Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily. I'm just doing some last-minute diagnostics on your ships. Make sure to rally to your ship by typing !locked in chat. Diagnostics complete. Your ship's weapons are armed, engines hot. Everything is green. Ready? We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Oh my god. Hello everybody. How are you guys doing? Hang on, let me make sure my beans and everything are here. Hello! Shinobi! Oh my god. Shinobi, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 44 heckin' months. Whoa. Okay, my beans are doing things. Wolfinator, hi! Shinobi, hi! Naiko, hello! Welcome on in everybody. We are doing some art and chill tonight. Loves your stop, Alex. Well, I hope you are having a great day so far. Thanks, Troll Roll, awesome. Okay, so we have shown Alex Troll and Roll. What is going on with this? You just gestured to all of me. Hang on. I feel like okay, it's just me. Alright, well hello everybody, happy Pizza Friday Eve. I'm excited. As you can guess, I'm back from vacation. Yes! Shinobi, how was vacation, by the way? I know you said it was on a beach. I don't remember what beach it was on though. I'm back with food. Kidix is catching me up. Let's go. Yeah, so Alex, so what we're gonna do, also, I opened up the PDF, and so far everything I read and looked at, it looks perfect. If I need additional data from you, Alex, I will let you know. But what we're going to be doing tonight is we're going to finish up Lakaeos's Sona. All we need to do is we need to put a little Skull Dog patch on there. So I figure, you know what, let's do the Skull Dog on stream. We'll put the patch on the sleeve. And then we'll format it, we'll get it all set up and package it up in a pretty bow and send it off to Lakaeos. And then Alex, you will be at you will be next. So once we finish with the Skull Dog patch and send this digital piece on its way, we will be getting started on your, what was it? Headshot raffle winner. So we will be doing a headshot of Alex's Sona. Super excited because it sounds like, correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, but it sounds like Alex has never had his Sona drawn out before. So I love doing first drawings of Sonas. So exciting. As you bet, I was fun, had a great time in the bed. The bed sucked though. Oh no! Back with food. What's for food, Alex? What is for food? I had chicken, mac and cheese, and French fries. Well, curly fries. They were curly fries. I definitely wanted curly fries. And now a mini. Guys, I'm way down here. Ah! I still think, look at how far I'm, like, turning my head. I feel like that's all wrong. Hang on. Okay, wait. Oh no, the menu. Oh no, hang on, we gotta hide the menu. Menu is imperative that we hide. Okay. We've got hydrate. Oh my god, today was kind of funny. So, today was okay, an okay day. Oh my god, I'm being caught. Arson, hello. Oh well, you can't see me waving because oh, we should turn off. Oh my god, you caught me. Arson, you caught me. Congratulations, GG. We should probably turn off story mode because we're not doing a lot of story. So it was kind of funny. So I today was going by pretty swimmingly until I realized that somebody had either moved or accidentally took or hid what I can only describe as an electronic eraser. I know people are like, electronic eraser, what are you talking about? So my classroom has this really crazy, it's provided by the school, it's this giant touchscreen TV. call it a Promethean board. I don't know why. It's just, that's what it's called. But it's a giant TV. And you touch it and you can, like, it's crazy. It's like a whiteboard, but a television. So it comes with a stylus, and it takes everything in my power not to, like, draw with the stylus on the screen. And then it comes with this eraser. It's like a chalkboard eraser, but for this touch screen. So you, like, plop it on the screen and start erasing, and then it just, this TV just knows that it's an eraser. So I was utilizing it today, and then I put it down on this little table thingy, and then it just vanished magically. It was just gone, and I didn't realize it was gone until the latter half of my day when I was doing a math problem. I was, like, writing this math problem on the board. I was like, oh guys, okay, this is what we do, right? Like, it's a pattern. There's like a pattern to this. Like, you're adding 2 here, or I think it was 3 or something. I was like, oh shoot, I gotta erase this. And I was like, wait. Where's the eraser? I was like, who touched this eraser? And nobody knew, like, they didn't see it or anything. So I was like, alright, so it had to have been the previous class then. And I tore this classroom up. I was like, this eraser has to be somewhere. It never showed up. It was almost like a Nuke's top 5. Did you see it? It was just gone. It was like some apparition just straight up took it into the nether realm. It's an eraser. Yes, Kenix. Yes, it's an eraser. Can I say something that I'm not very proud of that happened to me today? Oh yeah, Niko, go for it. I didn't know you were a teacher, San. Yeah, well, I mean, technically on the paper, it says I'm an assistant teacher. But when you're in a classroom all by yourself with 30 plus children that you're trying to teach, I think the line between teacher and assistant teacher kind of gets blurred there. So, yeah. I had my first official dentist appointment today. I was scared pantsless. Oh no! Oh no, Niko! No, because they took 2 teeth out. Very proud I was able to get through it by myself, for that matter. Oh! Niko, where's my other arm? We're giving you some hugs. Proud of you, Niko. Proud of you. My dentist visits are super funny. Because when the dentist comes into the office and tells me what he has to do to my mouth, right? He'll come in, I sleep. He comes in, tells me, these are your x-rays, I sleep. Tells me, oh, I'm gonna have to pull a tooth, I sleep. The moment he's like, okay, now I gotta inject you with Novocaine, I'm awake and panicking. It's not the teeth pulling, it's not the drill pulling, or the drilling of teeth. Like, I've had a tooth pulled, I've had several teeth pulled. I've had teeth being drilled into, I've had fillings, all that stuff. I sleep. The moment the needle comes out, he's like, okay, I'm gonna numb your mouth with Novocaine. I'm like, Novocaine, I sleep. It's the needle. The needle, I freak out. I'm like white knuckling my my chair. I'm like, okay, is it over with? And then he's like, yeah, I've been done with the Novocaine for like 5 minutes. Why are you still white knuckling my office chair? I'm like, I'm sorry, okay? I don't like the needles. They're no bueno. When you have extreme fear of dentists, oh yeah, Niko, I have some family members who are just absolutely terrified of the dentist. Like, even just the word dentist, it's like full so I understand. CJ, being a teacher isn't easy. I used to be a bus driver. Thankfully, I'm now a janitor at a university. Yeah, CJ, it could be rough some days. It could be rough. Cause like, okay. The hard part is I get these assignments handed to me, right? And then I'm told, make sure the students are doing these assignments, and if they need help, help them. And I'm like, I can do. I'm like, bro, I've got this. The hard part is when you tell the students, oh, we have an assignment today, and they're like, I'm gonna burn the world down. How dare you even attempt to tell me that there's an assignment today? I'm like, what? I'm sorry. I'm told that I have to get these assignments out, and I'm supposed to help you guys complete them. So yeah, that could be a little difficulty. Then there's the other thing that happens is where I get the evil eye. They're like, no assignment, only homework. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what do you want from me? Like, I have to get this done. And I tell them all the time too. I'm like, look, these assignments are devised to be like 15 minutes long. 15 minutes! That gives us roughly like half of the other 15 minutes to do homework if you wanted to. Because I don't mind as long as the assignment gets done. Therefore, I don't get yelled at. And then I could go and be like, okay, you guys want to do homework? Go do homework. But yeah, man, it can be such a hassle sometimes because it's like the Tesseract and children, what they both have in common is they both generate their own energy. And I'm just like, oh. Oh my god. You know what? Speaking of energy, it is flipping hot in here. And roasting. Oh, great. Rolling over. Give me this. Rolling over things. Okay, now I'm waddling back with my rolly chair. Blue Doggo, hi, how are you guys doing? I'm sorry, I got on a send tangent. Okay, wait. I never got to tell, I never got my teeth pulled at the dentist, mainly because when I was young, the moment I had to lose teeth, I'd pull them out. Ew! Ew! Panda! That doesn't seem like it's... That doesn't seem healthy. Wait, Sen. We are all furries here, right? Most of us are. Like, I know that one Zelda NPC isn't a furry, and she's one of my best friends ever. This is how I know she's not furry. So does that mean we should be white knuckling when we hear the word vet? Maybe, but I don't go to the vet. I go to the doctor. Imagine putting 50 plus kids in a metal container. Oh yeah, CJ, I can only imagine. Back roads, major stress. Oh yeah, ooh, yeah, CJ, ooh. Yeah, see, here in Southern California, I don't have to worry about that. The only thing I have to worry about is the bloody heat. Dude, guys, it is middle of October. Do you know how hot it was today? It was almost 90 degrees in October. I'm like, is this not the middle of fall? Like, why are we getting summer temperatures? That's why I say California has 2 seasons. Where's my hand? 2 seasons. Summer and slightly cooler summer. Zod, hi, how are you doing? Thanks for being too hot. Yeah, it's Wolf, hi. Me silently listen and send story time. Yeah, just grab the popcorn. Just start eating all the popcorn. Flare, Flare, hi, how are you doing? I mean, also that also saves money. Crescent, oh my god, all you guys, all you amazing beings. I'd wait until my tooth was loose enough for me to pull it out. Okay, if it was already loose, okay, maybe. But the way I interpreted Panda's statement earlier is that it was just like door, slamming the door shut, and then the tooth just goes flying out. 90 in October? I know, right? It's not 90 in October. It's supposed to be the same degrees tomorrow. I'm okay. Off work, sick. Oh no, Flair! Flair, I hope you get better. Here, hugs. Hugs to you. Oh my god, it was so funny. Some of my students today, they found out that I've been playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, and they were like, "What part are you on? Like, where are you at? Did you defeat Chica yet?" I was like, "Yes." And then they were telling me about Roxy Raceway, because I told them, I was like, "Oh yeah, I just got to Roxy Raceway today." And then remember last Friday? Last Friday, I was going around, and then I found this stupid box. I was like, "Oh, a box!" And then the stupid robot came out of it, scared me half to death. Slamming door shut? What? No, when I was young and I had loose teeth. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to do that sometimes. It felt so weird to do. I mean, even though it was falling out. I like living in Pennsylvania. Wait. Yeah, Pennsylvania? Wait. PA is Pennsylvania. Yeah. We have seasons, though sometimes they get mixed up. Winters could be a little rough. Subaru for the win. My buddy told me to rip my tooth out instead of getting a root. Ew! Kleenex! Don't do that! Got one today, and I just turned... And to just turn everything into shape. No, Kleenex. I don't know who your friend is, but that's not wise. That is not wise advice. That's the antithesis of wise advice. I don't think I knew you were a teacher. Neat. Hope it's going well for you. It is. It's a lot of fun. I love my students, but boy, they can be rambunctious. They could definitely. Oh, you know what's hilarious? Okay. Another story time from this week, really quickly, and then we'll get to arting. I swear we'll get to arting. Where's the music? Music's just up and die. Oh, it's just a really quiet song. Okay, we're skipping. So yesterday they had something called a minimum day. I'm just like, why don't you just call it a half day? But they call it a minimum day, and so I guess minimum days are supposed to, like, classes end at like 1 or something, 1 in the afternoon. But a minimum day ends somewhere like at 11, and I'm like, is that even a school day at this point? Like, why not just cancel school? You're only at school for like, what, 2-3 hours? But anyways, so it was madness on Wednesday, where the scheduling was so awkward and bizarre that I basically was a floater. I was just going from classroom to classroom, whoever needed me. So I got into this one class, and it was a bunch of first graders, which I usually don't instruct. And they seem to be relatively well behaved. I know, shocking, right? You think first graders, you just think like Energizer Bunny just going all over the place. But they had all these coloring books and coloring pencils and stuff, and I think that's why they were actually decent. So I didn't want to, disrupt anything. Oh my god, I'm upside down. Woo! Okay, anyways, continuing with the story. So I had them just like working on their coloring books and coloring pages. And I was like, okay, this is perfect. I don't have to do anything. I just sit here and I kind of just babysit. So I took a paper and I put it on my clipboard and I started sketching. Well, obviously you guys know what I'm sketching. I'm going to be sketching Cyrus. So I started sketching out Cyrus and everything, and then like 30 minutes later, I had this really amazing sketch of Cyrus. Like one of the cleanest sketches I've ever done on traditional medium of Cyrus. So, we had to do like this rotation stuff. Oh, okay, class is over. Let's go to the next class or whatever. So I stopped sketching, put it on my clipboard, and I guess it was like lunchtime. They call it supper, but whatever. It's food at a school. So we do that, and I sit down. And I'm like, okay, where is my next class, right? And then a bunch of students. I love how a bunch of my students are always like, oh, what's the schedule? What's the schedule? I'm like, okay, it's right here on my clipboard. I have like this little scheduling thing. And you know, I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, my sketch is on the top layer. So they had to like file through a couple pages to get to the schedule. And I found it I found it so funny. They were like, some of the students was like, wow, that's really good, but it kind of looks like a furry. And I'm like, they have no idea. And then one of the students, I remember distinctly, they're like, Mr. Sen, you know, that kind of looks like a furry, right? And I was like, oh, does it now? Very interesting. I know, Pan, it's so hilarious because some of my students, they'll throw, like, luckily they don't do it in my classroom, but I hear them like talking outside my classroom when either they're coming to my class or they're leaving my class. Sometimes they'll throw an insult. Oh, you're a furry. I'm not a furry. And I'm like, these students have no idea. It kind of looks like a furry. I'm like, oh, really? Does it now? What's one of those? I never thought that was a meal after dinner. Yeah, isn't supper just another word for dinner? Yeah. So, I don't know. Tomato. Look, it's food at a time of day. What's a furry? Joke's on them, come on. Dude, you know, CJ, you know, I've talked about this with my coworker. So I was telling my coworker, I was like a part of me contemplates coming to the campus in my fursuit. But then I told her I probably won't do that because the logistics of it all. Like, I would need to find a changing station because there ain't no way I am donning my fursuit in a bathroom stall, right? That fur is not getting anywhere near a restroom at all. Not happening. So I'm like, where would I change? Where would I de-suit? Like, there's really, I mean, I would have to literally take over a classroom to do that. And I'm like, that seems like a hassle that I don't want to have to deal with. So, as cool as it would be, because I know some of my students would absolutely go ballistic, especially like the younger ones. They'd be like, oh my god, it's a blue stuffed animal fox that is just like roaming the grounds of our school out of nowhere. But yeah, I mean, there would be no headless lounge. Like, if I started getting dehydrated, like, there wouldn't be anywhere to like take off the head and whatever. I mean, again, I guess I could commandeer a classroom, but I would need permission first. And like, you know, the protective heat gear, like, it's skin tight, okay? It's skin tight. That I don't need, like, imagine me getting all suited up in a classroom and the door's not locked. Okay? I don't need faculty or students seeing me in like this skin tight protective heat gear as I'm like trying to suit up in the fursuit. So that's another issue. So Lacheos, one day, I tell you, one day, that was totally me. Lacheos, years ago, before I got my suit, I felt the same way. I was like, suits are too expensive. There's no way I can ever get a suit. And then one day, it happened. Czar, hello. Said I need to discuss something with you later. Okay, I will say, Czar, oh man, what does Czar usually say? Your abominations. They're not abominations. Just getting the school mascot suit. I don't even think the campus has a school mascot suit. The school mascot is a falcon, which I think is cool. I thought it was an eagle or a hawk. And then my students were like, no, Mr. Sen, it's a falcon. I was like, it's a falcon. I've been a furry for 15 years. I only got a suit this year. Exactly, see? You just have to have patience, guys. If it's something you really want, it'll come to you in time if you just have the patience for it. You could be the new mascot. As cool as that would be, Cyrus is not a mascot to anybody. Anyways. Bio, hello, how are you doing? I remember using furry art on my notebooks for high school classes. That's so funny. Yeah, it's so hilarious to me that I think a lot of my students well, I think the general consensus is that furry people are really weird and strange and not normal, which is why they throw it as an insult. So I think even though I'm drawing furry art on like blank pieces of paper, I don't think the students connect the dots because they're like, well, Mr. Sen is really cool, and furries are really weird, so therefore Mr. Sen isn't a furry, but draws characters that look like furries. Anyways, let's get to working on some art here today. So this is Lacheos' piece. We're almost done with it. We've been working on it for a couple weeks. The only thing we're missing is I want to design a skull dog patch for the right arm. The right arm, I want to make a patch. It's cartoon drawing. Exactly. Revelier, hello. If I was Sen student, I would play TikToks with the sounds on. Oh my god, Rev, yeah. So I have some students who would definitely do that if they brought their phone in. The Happy Pizza Friday Eve, Czar! Happy Pizza Friday Eve. He draws furries, and that's cringe, but Mr. Sen is cool. So, oh shoot, I missed it. Bio, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 56 months! Bio, you are amazing. Absolutely amazing. 56 months. Thank you so much, Bio. He draws furries, and that's cringe, but Mr. Sen is cool, so there's no way he's cringe. Yeah, sometimes, oh my god, sometimes there's a few of my students who have a lot of attitude, and I'm just like, guys, like, just meet me halfway. That's all I'm asking. Meet me halfway. I'm not asking you guys to, like, do a lot of work. Back in high school, I had a teacher that confiscated all phones from students until the end of class. Oof. What's the cooldown on the text to Haywire redeem? I think it's like a couple minutes, Czar. It's not, it shouldn't be that long. Whoa. Whoa. My to-do list has gotten messed up. What the flip is that? Okay, I'm gonna delete whatever that is, and then I'm just gonna reload it. My to-do list. Bonk. Blue high. Wait, are both blues in the chat right now? Back to work here. Good to hear from you. Please take care of you and see you soon. CJ, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Please be careful. You said you're oh no, you're a janitor. I thought that's right. I thought you were driving a bus still, but no, you told me a janitor. CJ, you have a wonderful night. All right, so I got some reference of Skull Dogs that I'm going to be utilizing. So we will oh, Panda, and this goes for everybody. So my coworker, she is an artist who hasn't arted in some time. She's been seeing my sketches, and she's like, you know what? Seeing your sketches, I'm starting to get re-inspired to pick up drawing again. I was like, yes, do it. Yes. Dude, I just inspire people to do art, and I love it. Skull Dog. Sketch. So, we're just gonna do like a rough sketch, because it's a patch that we're gonna be doing. Haywire shall be an excellent medium for the ritual. That is slightly worrisome and concerning to me. I'm not sure. Oh, because Panda, because you and I regularly talk about art and improving on art and actually doing art. And so it kind of reminded me of you a little bit when she said that, because I remember when you were nervous about doing art because you're like, I hear music from, I think, Mega Man 3. Yes. Oh, right, Lakeos. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot. There. All I. No. Czar. No. 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 Absolutely not. Absolutely no.
Want.
If you guys don't know where this is going by now, you should. Czar, we have to keep her in an ice cube, okay? Alright, let's start with the Skull Dog sketch here. Alright, so, it's interesting. Skull Dogs from the front seem to have like a diamond shape to them. Which is very interesting to me. So I'm not used to drawing skeletons, so this is gonna be interesting. Glasses, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Alright, so we got, hang on. This is atrocious right now. Since last year, at least? Oh my god, yeah, Glasses, it's been some time. How are you doing? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Okay, we gotta flip this. I want a perfect diamond. Oof. Okay, I want a perfect diamond, but not like that. Merge down.
Christmas.
Christmas! Alright. Now, it's gonna be funny. Yes! Czar, look at where you started. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow. Alright. So, we're gonna go this, we're gonna do this, because I want the cheekbones. I want the cheekbones in here.
Is.
Oh! Okay, the eyes come off the cheekbones. Oops. Taylor, drawing skull dogs is hard. Okay. So I don't have to be exact because it is like a stylized patch. So but I do want to get, I do want it to be like, oh, that is 1,000,000% a skull dog. Let me do it for you. But I don't think Sen has any swords to fight you over that dishonor. No, I do not. I love this song, but I'm pretty sure it's DMCA-able. We're gonna chance it anyways. I love this song. What's it called? It's called Class A,
Close
I
your
think.
eyes and just
or
let
Hero
your
A.
hand do it. Should be fine. Maybe.
Failed! Oh my god, we got a raid! Whee! Isn't the H then? Wait. The H? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Wait, there's an H in mascot? Oh, Brushtail! No! Oh my god. The H in mascot, guys. Clearly there's an H in mascot. Right? Right? Failed. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing phenomenally. We're doing some art tonight. We're doing a quick skull dog sketch. As we are attempting to make a patch. We want to make a patch. So scary. What's this one do? What? Wait, Flair, is that the first time you've seen that, is that the first time you're seeing the, that clip? Oh, I am failing. Sort of. Oh, I could do better than that. H and mascot? What? Yeah, so that clip, okay, so people were trying to tell me that in one of my animations there was a spelling mistake. And I was like, no, you guys are lying. And they're like, no, you're missing the H. And I was like, the H where? Like, everything looked correct. I saw Brushtail Brigade and mascot and stuff like that. So the only thing I didn't know how to spell was mascot. So I was like, wait, there's an H in mascot? Not realizing that I was actually, in fact, missing an H in Brushtail. So I was reviewing the footage And I finally realized that I was missing the H in Brushtail. But idiot me, I was like, wait, the H where? In Mascot? Because Mascot was the only one I was unsure of on how to spell. And I felt like a complete idiot. I come back, all I want for Christmas is you in October? I know, woof. There's like a ritual going on, trying to summon Mariah Carey early. Okay. And then we got a little headpiece right here. This Skulldog thing is looking pretty good. It's kind of long and creepy, and I kind of like it. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this because they're... Okay. Ooh, so scary. Sen not knowing how to spell the name of his own community. I know. You mean the H in math? Exactly. Glasses, exactly. Alright, so let's do... how do we want to do this? Do we want to give it fur? Is the question. It looks kind of creepy with fur. Not gonna lie. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, look at that! I think that looks pretty good. Oh, rats! The ear, I need to make sure that the ears are symmetrical. Let's see, layer via copy, and then we're gonna that come over here. That looks pretty cool, right? But it wouldn't look creepy without fur. It did look creepy without fur, but I think with the fur it gives it even like a creepier vibe. It's very elongated. I like how elongated it is. I think it gives it that extra creepy factor. It's like maniacal. Like I wouldn't want to see this thing at the end of a hall. Okay. So what is this? So what is this Skulldog? So I'm designing a patch right now. For this. So on Lacheos's jacket, there is there's this little patch thing. Excuse me. Let me merge down. Oh my god. It's another raid! Galaxy! Galaxy hi! Don't embarrass face in front of Little Trash and Co. further and die while live. Oh, die while live. Words are hard, okay? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Eva, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How was Elden Ring? Is this your first time playing Elden Ring, Eva, or is this like a new game plus? When Panda said Eva, I was like, oh, it's Eva! I read Galaxy. But welcome on in. We're doing some art today. We're finishing up this piece for Lycaos, and then we're moving on to Alex's wolf. So we got a midnight wolf here, and then Alex's wolf is a bright white furred wolf. Never finished, restarted. Oh. What weapon do you like in it? Like, are you liking claws? Are you liking spells? Are you playing Destiny for most of it? Ooh. Have you managed to get your memento yet? Wolf Phoenix Dragon Hybrid. That's it. Wolf Phoenix Dragon Hybrid. Beautiful hybrid. You did. I'm still missing, what is it? I'm still missing 25 finishers in Legend Lost Sector, or Legend Haunted Sectors, and 100 defeats with Nimbus's helmet on. Memento is now farmable? Where, Wolf? Where do I get the memento? I really like how this Skulldog looks. It's creepy. Is that weird? Anyways. Alright, line work. I'm trying to get the memento unlocked, but I needed that stupid Tormentor mask. Oh, Lycaos, I feel your pain. Bio, Taylor, and I, we farmed it yet last night. I'm trying to get my light level up for a Legend Lost Sector. I got, oh, yes, Panda. This weekend, I want to try to see if I can nab you. I want to try to see if I can nab you so that I can help you get your light level up. And I know Wolf, too, has probably been hounding you. Vito! Vito, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade, and congratulations! You're no longer a peasant! Thank you for the follow! Wait, where are my beans? Hang on, I should probably, like, wave. Beans, hello, beans! Oh my god. There we go. Now my beans are showing. Hi! Arcade! Arcade, hello! How are you doing? What about my light level? Wait, Doggo! Do I remember that you play? Or have I completely forgotten that fact? Hi, yes, I'm available for holding Panda's hand. Yeah, let's go. Thankfully, the event challenge needing us to do Legend Lost Sector has been fixed. Oh, wait. So, Bio, does that mean we don't have to do it on Legend Lost Sectors anymore? Looks like the weapon this week is trash. Wait, what weapon? Oh, I hear that horror story is pretty good this round. That is a Heckin Adorable? No, you Shinobi. You. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, Shinobi. The GM weapon. Oh. Yeah, I don't really care for the buzzard. Line work pen. Ah, I've been cursors of cuteness. Darn it, I have 43 points. How much does Panda have? Am I beating Panda yet? I think you need... I think you need to for the finishers, but you don't need to get the headless ones for the tormentor. Oh, okay. You can now do it on normal. Ah, we should have waited. Taylor Bio, we should have waited a day. Nah, I had a lot of fun doing those Legend Lost sectors. I know towards the end of it, I was falling asleep in my chair. So that's why if you guys were there for Taylor's stream last night, like I was all like chipper and giddy in the beginning, and then towards the end I was falling asleep in my chair. I was like, guys, I'm falling asleep here. This is Spyro music. Should never be... That thing should never be in GMs at all? Wow. I mean, surely there's got to be some roll on the buzzard that's pretty decent. No, it's the Europa's Lost Sector. That's the one that's nasty. I did a Legend EDZ one, and that one is infinitely more bearable. Wait, is there a haunted sector in the EDZ? Why am I just learning about this right now? You're missing bits. I'm saying the Battlegrounds should never... Oh, Battlegrounds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. Oh my god, another one of my coworkers. Well, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna call her coworker. So there's a small team of us, right? There are 4 tutors and then like 4 coaches. So there's like, our team is made up of 8 people. So one of my fellow tutor coworkers, she comes from a different company, but we're all like contracted to this one elementary school. Her name is Sunny, and I found out that she plays Destiny 2 religiously. So her and I go on these nerd and she's a warlock. I'm like, bruh. So her and I have been talking about how we've been trying to get, well, she's been trying to get the Necrochasm in Crota's End, and I've been trying to get the Word of Crota in Crota's End, or well, obviously. So yeah, it was like, cause I was talking to my coworker Alexia, and she's like, "Oh, what games do you play?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, I play you know, some retro games. I know one of the games I'm really into right now is Destiny 2." And then I just hear from the other side of the room, "That's my jam." And I was like, no way. I was like, all right, what are you, a warlock, a hunter, or a titan? And she's like, warlock. I'm like, yes, I'm a warlock too. Yeah, there's one on the moon, EDZ, Nessus, and Europa. The legend ones rotate on a 150 minutes. Wait, really, Woof? No way! Nerd! Warlocks help warlocks. Yeah, I was like, I totally nerded out. But yeah, I think this weekend I really need to try to sit down and find people to like help me run through Crota's End. Because I want that Word of Crota. First off, I like hand cannons. Word of Crota is probably one of my favorite archetype of hand cannons. So it'll be nice to actually have. Oh, that's a horrible swoosh. That's a better swoosh. Eh. The longer the swoosh, the harder it is to get like a good swoosh. Okay, I can work with that. Can I work with that? Yeah, you know what? Flip it. Flip it. We're gonna utilize it. All right. Cool. Hello. Yes, I am people. Yes, you are, Wolf. But you were busy last weekend, Wolf, so I didn't bother you. So yeah, sometime this weekend, I'm thinking about doing a Crota's End run. Maybe 3. No, I'm just gonna say 1 for now. I don't want to commit to being like, I'm gonna do it on all 3 of my characters, and then by the end of the first one, I'm like, I'm done. It's a good swoosh, but it was too long. Alright, I can work with it, I guess. Oh, guys, you have no idea how excited I am that tomorrow's Friday. This week has been atrocious overall. Tuesday was a war zone. Wednesday was a war zone in the fact that my schedule like was totally out of whack. So I'm excited for this weekend, and I'm going to rest, relax, work on animation. That looks vastly different from the... Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cheese it. So I like cheese. We're going to nab this. And we are going to layer via copy. We're going to flip it. And bam. The cheeky cheese. The big cheese. Because the chances of me joining are very slim for the entire weekend. Okay. Yeah, if I see you on, Panda, and I see you by yourself, I'll just like hit you up. Okay, line work. Continuing on. You know what's cool is I could use this for other projects. Like with how good this this is coming out. Like I could save this as like a template, like a Skulldog patch template, and then utilize it. Yeah, this is oof. Let me try a different. Oh, there we go. There's the swoosh. Just required different angling. Ooh, fancy. I kind of like it. Okay. Hang on, let me try something. It's Kirby music. I love Kirby music. Okay, that feels better. So we're gonna swoosh it. I think I can do a better job. There we go. Beautiful. It's like art. Okay, anyways. Cool, 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 cool. And then we're gonna clean this up a little bit. Boom. I'll still need to clean that up a little bit more, but just a preliminary touch-up here. Later on, if well, I mean, Taylor's probably still lurking, but later on, I'm gonna have to ask the aficionado on Skulldogs, Taylor, like, oh, how do you think I did with the Skulldog design? Cause like anything Skulldog and anything Protogen, I usually go to him for, cause he's like expert at it. Be like, well, you know, the visor on this is pretty solid, but could be better. What am I doing here? I want to try to mirror the fur from the other side. So we got something. It's how is Sen? I'm doing good, Arcade. How are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Alright, cool. We're doing it. Yeah. I like how there's a bit of symmetry, like I'm trying to go for symmetry, but there is like mild differences in the fur, which I think makes it look kind of cool. I'm gonna go a little off model here. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like it gives it a little bit more character. Having them be close, but not close enough where it's like, oh, they're twinsies. Oh god, where does this song come from? This is a Mario song, right? It's like, I think it's a Mario Galaxy song. Battle Fortress Galaxy? Oh, Melty Monster. Darn it, I wasn't even close. Clip Studio? No, glasses. I'm using old version of Photoshop. Though, I will tell you, I have been looking heavily into Clip Studio and also Grease Pencil, if you can believe that. Grease Pencil is the Blender variant of Photoshop. That looks pretty good. So far, so good. Okay, and then we got this side. Whoa! That was a good swoosh. Didn't even intend it, because I was like, oh, I'm definitely going to have to erase this. Okay, I think I could work with that. Good pricing. Yeah, right? Glasses? $50. Not bad. For all, because I've seen a lot of good stuff coming out of Clip Studio, and my friend Tyrus, he uses Clip Studio Paint religiously. Says it's like super good. There's a lot of plugins and brushes. And see, community plugins and brushes will attract me to a program. This is why you won't crowbar me away from Sammy, the stream bot. Like people tell me all the time, oh well, StreamerBot is amazing. StreamerBot like has it all. And I'm like, yeah, but A, is there a ton of community support, and B, like, how user-friendly is it? And Sammy checks both those boxes. Like, I could go on their Discord. They have an entire channel devoted to community plugins for Sammy, and I'm just like, whoa, dude, this is crazy. There's so much here. It's actually, you know what's funny? I've actually been looking into RPG Maker MZ recently. So I have VX, I have VX Ace, I have MV, and the newest one is MZ. And I'm kind of looking into it because they have a lot of community support for MZ, and the event maker in MZ is, or for those in the UK, MZ. There's a lot of community support, and the event maker is way more intuitive in some aspects than the MV version. And I'm like, ooh, this is very contemplating. Like, I am contemplating this, but it's just, it's so expensive. I'm kind of waiting for it to go on sale. Oh, that was a good swoosh. It's a little off model for my sketch, but I like it better than the model. Sure love platforming as a warlock. Yeah, Doggo, no, you're looking at it wrong. You're looking at it wrong. See, you gotta look at it as with, okay, so I tell people, a lot of people think the warlock jump is all about verticality, as any jump should be, but that's the wrong way to look at it. The warlock jump is not about verticality, it's about horizontality. I've just made up that word, by the way. So I tell people, anybody here play the Super Mario Brothers 2, the one where Mario is in a dream, like the whole story is him dreaming. And if anybody who's played that one knows that you could be Princess Peach in that game. When you play Princess Peach, she hovers horizontally. And that's how you have to think about the Warlock's jump. Don't think about it in terms of verticality, but rather how horizontal you can go. And I think that's what trips up a lot of people. They're looking for something that is like, oh, it's a jump. You're supposed to go up, right? No. Warlocks don't go up. They go sideways. And if you can master the Warlock jump, you realize it's the best jump. You're like, oh, platforming? I have no issue here. Oh. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like it needs to be a little longer. Oh, wait. Yeah. I can work with this. I think I can work with this. Alright, now we just need to clean this up. Best jump copium? Bro. You look at any end game hardcore no life Destiny player, and what is the class they're using their jumps on, or the jumping puzzles for? Warlocks. The reason for that, if you can master the Warlock jump, any jumping puzzle in the game becomes easy mode. there's a skew here, isn't there? Oh, I should have. Hang on. I should have did this from the start. I didn't. Yeah, there's a slight skew to it. I'm gonna have to de-skew it. I'm trying to get 1.5.4 to... Wait, Glasses, what's 1.5.4? To do the Hunter? Because I like having a lot of jumps. Yeah, Hunters have the most traditional jumps. Like what you would expect in games. Is like, oh, double jump? Yeah, that's a double jump. What is this? From Tears of the Kingdom? Thing? You're Ragnarola! Really old CSP. I thought that said SCP for a second. Ooh. Need to touch it up a little bit, but I could work with that. Okay. Erase all that. I think this is the depths. Somewhere in the depths. Still sad that Nintendo is like, oh no, we're not doing any DLC for Tears. I'm like, no, why? There's opportunities. Please no. Ooh, yes. Still might be a skew, but... Right, and then... Minute. Hold the phone. All right. Whew, perfect. Now, I think I'm gonna have to de-skew this. Huh. A little dance in here. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like this is too big. Okay, give me a sec. A little bit better. I feel like it flows better. Okay. I mean, there's a tiny skew here. But it's weird. I offset it right here. Okay, hang on. Let me come in here. Let me fix this. Okay, that's why we have the undo. That's why we have the undo button. Okay. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. But now we have to do the hair is never floofe. Oh my god, I remember that. I remember that tagline. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Primer. Alright. So now we're gonna put some primer on this. I know he's a little skewed, but I think I like it artistically because it provides a little bit of unnerviness, I guess, because it's not perfect. I think that only adds to the creep factor of it. What we're looking for. Is it still the same song? Wow, this song is long. Okay, and then we do this. Oh, that didn't connect. Oh, man. That sucks. And this is a Final Fantasy VII song. I recognize that in a heartbeat. Ooh! That is not good at all. Oh my god, after we do this Skulldog print, I'll have to show you guys really quickly because I do want to get on with Alex's. But I've been working on this really cool animation.
I have two sides, anterior and posterior.
That seems correct to me. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh man, I forgot to I have a swatch for like YCH color blue, and I have totally forgotten to yeah, this is not working as I intended it. Well, fine, we'll just put some more points here. Pointillage. Oh, here's something that that happened to me. That was kind of fun. Really good too. Oh, I need to get the recipe too. Shoot. So on Tuesday, I went over to my friend's sketches for his Taco Tuesday night. We actually had some tacos, which was great, and you guys will be so happy. I remember that tacos and burritos have cheese, so I took my pills, which is great. So I didn't suffer the next day, because I'm lactose intolerant, and I don't give up cheese. I need a program that allows multiple people to work on one piece of art at a time. Oh, isn't there like a... I feel like there's a browser canvas that could do that. Which that's something we need to do. Like get all the artists in the Brushtail Brigade to work on a canvas. That'd be fun. So I went over to my friend Sketch's Taco Tuesday, and one of his friends, I've never met them before. I don't think I met them. Maybe I did meet them. I don't know. There was a lot of furries in that house that night, but one of them made mac and cheese, and they somehow they turned the box Kraft macaroni and cheese and made it one of the best mac and cheeses I've ever tasted. And I need to know what they did to that mac and cheese, because I fell in love with it. Gato, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the host. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Urban Wizard in action. Urban Wizard did magic outside the box. Yeah. My first message go notice I don't got to. I'm sorry. Hang on. What's your first message? There are two wolves. The first one wants the new 27-pound mac and cheese bucket, and the other one wants the cake size. Yes. Wait, is there actually a 27-pound mac and cheese bucket? Is this something that actually exists on this plane of existence? I want a 27-pound bucket of mac and cheese? That would last me 2 days at that size. I love mac and cheese. Let me get the link. Oh my god, there's a link, guys. It's real. It's like that one character in Loki season 1. It's real. It's real. It's real. What's real? It's real. How much mac and cheese? A 27-pound bucket of mac and cheese. Gato's getting a link right now. I thought that was just a joke, but man, he's got the link. All right. So primer, then we're gonna go and do edit. No, wait, sorry. Edit, right click, fill path, foreground. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, we do need to clean some stuff up though. Like, ew, what is that? Bengali, hi, how are you doing? Forgot the hugs. It's okay, I forget the hugs all the time. Did you know? You know Hershey's Kisses? You all know Hershey's Kisses, right? Did you know that there are Hershey's Hugs that are like 10 times better? I love Hershey's Hugs. And together they make Hugs and Kisses. Connections in special places, you know. Nah, Hershey's Hugs are pretty mid. Yeah, I'm like, I think Panda's gonna say that they're pretty mid. Because I think we've had this conversation before, Panda. But see, I'm a huge sucker for white chocolate, so you dangle white chocolate in front of me and I am all over it. Okay. Some of that up. Ooh. That up too. Yeah, let's clean some of this up. Let's clean some of that up. Probably clean that up just a touch, a smidgen, a dash. We need to clean some of this up. Man, I don't know what it is about this part of the playlist, but man, all these songs are quiet. Hairball. It's not just me, right? It's you guys are having difficulty. Where's my audio sensor? Yeah, dude, what the hairball. Zelda, hi! Zelda, hello. Just the news about it. I don't have access to the Amazon site from my country. Oh, okay. I'll have to Gato, I will have to look this up. After stream. I want to see this 27-gallon bucket. Or 27-pound bucket of mac and cheese. Alright, coolio. So here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do base color like we usually do. Base color. We're gonna do fill. Let's do like a charcoal black. Fill charcoal black. Whoa, I'm sorry. That should be a clipping mask. Okay. And then yeah, so then we'll do color, clip color. Or so where was hang on. So let's grab this color again, but there's a tinge of blue. Let's go a tinge of red. Cause I want the skull to be have a little red tint. I also hate the salt they put in the salted caramel Ghirardelli. Oh, is it sea salt glasses? Costco is selling a $90 tub of mac that weighs 27 pounds? What? Is it any good? Like, is it good mac and cheese? Has anybody had this tub of mac and cheese before? Bruh. I need, dude. I have desires. You know what I look forward to playing with you guys? Metroid Dread. Remember when I did that Nintendo Dread? that parody? Because I was so furious. Somebody's joining the Brushtail Brigade and I'm bleeding into the eyes. Cool. Who is it today? Coconut! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow and congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. You know, when I hear Coconut now, I can't help but think of that new meme format where it's like, you've been coconut mauled. I'm like, what? How is it one of my favorite Mario Kart tracks has been turned into a meme? And then the audio is always blown out. Still haven't? Wait, also I lost the images because I made my brothers accidentally delete my hard drive in the BIOS. Oh no! Hope you're having a good day, everyone. Coconut, I'm having a wonderful night. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Hopefully your Thursday went well. If not, you're hanging with us tonight. So instant bonus points on the day goodness chart. Also, if you hear a big whooshing fan in the background or something that sounds like a motor's running, that's just my giant fan in the back. because it was warm in here. I was like, I need air. Okay, so then we're gonna leave the pupils out. I just want like dark voids where the eyes are. Because it's just gonna be a patch on the sleeve, so I feel like I don't need anything extraordinarily fancy. Question is, should I? The answer is yes, I should. Like, should I draw ear floof darker color? As soon as I saw it, I was like, yep, we definitely want to do darker in the ear. Okay. Excellent. I have lighter in the ear. Bad news. Coconut mold is from 1 to 2 years ago. Is it? Dude, what? Why am I only hearing about this now? Cause I was in a stream. It might have been Lightning, and it was like, you've been coconut mold. I was like, what the flip is this? Now you guys are telling me it's like 1 to 2 years old? Why am I just learning about this now? Is there like a coconut mall resurgence? Because I swear I didn't. I've never seen that meme format before. Who here has ever seen the meme format? Like, do you guys even know what I'm talking about? I mean, I know I live under a rock, but I don't know. I feel like I would have heard the Coconut Mall meme before. I saw it like years ago. What? What? Why am I just now noticing this? That looks cool, by the way. Did you get mac and cheese? I posted in food pics. Oh, I'm gonna have to see that later. Okay, so there's the Skull Dog icon patch thingy. So we're gonna save. Let's do Skull Dog. Skull Dog icon. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate it. And then we're gonna turn on the character. And then here's where we're gonna shrink the Skull Dog. Actually, let's turn the icon into a merge group. Skull Dog icon. Okay, we're gonna do 10. Do 8%. We'll rotate it. Beautiful. And then we'll do is we will move this over just a little bit, yeah. We'll rotate it just a smidgen. Then oof. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do this. Bam! Look at it! Look at that! Okay, we might need to rotate it a little bit. There we go. There's the Skull Dog patch. Looks beautiful. It's interesting, definitely cool. And so now there's a little Skull Dog on the patch. I think we're good. Oh, Gatos. Well, it's just that you've reached the Umbral Witch. You stop keeping up with meme trends. It just seems like there's a new meme every 2 weeks. I'm like, I can't keep up with all this. We'll change faster. Oh my goodness. Alright. So there's the Skull Dog patch. I think it looks sick. Alright. Now, what we gotta do is we just gotta turn the overlays on. Look at that. Okay. Looks good. Drop, hi! How are you doing? Random question. Speaking of art, Panda, shoot. Go for it. Okay. I want the wolf to, like, be in frame. Now, Lakeos, here's a question for you. So right now, they're on a bluish background. Did you want maybe more of a, I don't know, flippin', purple, kind of like the hair background? Doing well, how are you? I'm doing phenomenally. I am excited that it is Pizza Friday. I think? Wait. This conversation was not too long ago, but I never did talk about, but did we ever talk about that one art piece? I honestly can't recall. Wait. Which art piece? God, there's so many. Drip Studio. I think again, go with everyone. Color thinks pop. Okay, we're gonna try like a lightish purple. And we're gonna see how that works. A red. Okay, what does orange look like? I don't know. I mean, I guess it could work, but. I'm kind of vibing with the, like, the slight purpley. I think the slight purpley works. Shade! Shade, hi! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Profile picture art piece. Oh, are you talking about the one that's on my secondary Twitter account? Is that the one we're talking about? I don't think I ever sent that. I should send that to you. It's a good piece. It was a commission my friend Serge and I went in with this one artist. I thought the art was like really cute. So hello, wow, I'm good. Yes, heck yeah. All right, so this is what I'm thinking, Lakeos. I think it looks pretty good. What say you? Since this is your piece. I think it's good. Excellent. All right. Wow. So I'll wrap this up in a pretty bow, Lakeos, for you by this weekend. Like, I'll send you a care package Sweet, thank you. You're very welcome. So now let's go over and let's get started on let's see here. Canvas base. Excellent. So let's get started on Alex's headshot. I was almost gonna say 1 hour persona sketch, but that's not correct. That's Savion, hello! How are you doing? Hello, first time? Welcome on in. How are you doing? We just got done with this this wolf, Midnight Wolf. Got it all printed up in a digital print, and it's ready to ship out. I'm so excited. Guys, speaking of art, I'm gonna show you something that I've been working on. I think it's coming out so good. So I'm working on an animated emote. I think this is the first time I'm working on an animated emote. I mean, in this capacity, like character animation. But I want to show you. So you guys all know Aaron. Good, about to play some Spider-Man 2 on my PS5, and I'm a little nervous. Wait, so is this the first time that you're playing on the PS5? Is that why you're nervous, Savion? Oh snap! Yeah, Druff, check this out. Wait, where is there we go. There's all the frames. My first time? Ooh, you'll be fine. Playing on a PS5, I've never played on a PS5. I have a PS4. But playing first time on a console, a brand new console is always exciting. Check that out. I'm like, dude, look at that. It's been years since I've done any character animation, and I'm glad I still have it. Yeah, the secondary and follow through. Yeah, the follow through. I even put follow through on the little cheek fluff too. So now all I need to do to finish this up is I need to put in like a rocker hand. Here, I'll show it. You guys know what the rocker hand looks like. Hang on. The rocker hand. I don't know what's going on with my thumb. There we go. It just dropped? Wait, what just dropped? So did you have to draw each frame, or did it help generate? Oh no. So I drew each one of these. So if I stop this, so here's all the frames I drew. So this is the full up pose, and then I drew the follow through up, begin down, mid down, in between down, full down, follow through down, begin up, mid up, and then in between up. It released! Let's go! Have you considered smear frames? I've done smear frames in the past, but I felt like this one didn't particularly need smear frames. Since there wasn't a lot of motion, and like I think it was oops. Okay, well, all of them are now the same frame. Cool. Let me just reset this. Aaron. Okay, here we go. Headbang animation. Beautiful. Bear, it looks really good. You did a great job on it. Drop, thank you. Yeah, I was nerding about it earlier. Oh, wow. What is going on there? Did I actually hit something? I must have hit something on it. Oh, I must have hit the key. Okay, yeah, my keyboard. Ningo, hello. I know, I'm super stoked. So I'm gonna be working more on this weekend. So, but I had to show you guys. I'm like, dude, this came out so cool. This came out so good. All I could hear is JonTron calling out to Aaron in the old videos. Yeah. So that's what I've been working on this past week. I think it's looking really good. Not just color it my fur colors. Gervard, hello, how are you doing? I may or may not do this for a living on games, and seeing great animation makes me happy. Oh, Druff, you do this for, oh, sick. Well, I know you work on games, but I didn't know you were an animator. Or, actually, I take it back. Druff, at one point in time, I knew you were an animator, but as of right now, 9 p.m. on December 19th, 2023, I totally forgot that you animated. Until just this moment. Allegedly. Brings that yeah energy, yeah. Yeah, it's been a very, very long time since I did any form of character animation. I mean, we're talking about my thesis at university is probably the last time I did any serious character animation, and like coming back to it and doing this and seeing that it actually came out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Remember you did the canine 3D model in VRC? It's all good, I'm just saying. Oh no, you're totally fine, Drums. Thank you for the compliment. Like, knowing that you allegedly animate and getting compliments from you about the animation, that tickles me pink, as they say. Means I'm doing something right. Okay, so I really wanted to show that off to you guys. There is something that I've been working on, and I finished it today, and I am desperate to show you guys because it came out so good, but I cannot, because it's part of a secret project that I'm working on with some other streamers right now. So I can't show it off. But trust me, I want to. I want to show you because it's one of my best works I've ever done. It's like an icon thingy. It's not a character, it's like an icon thingy. And it came out so good, but I can't show you guys because we're not ready to say what it is yet. So I'll let you guys know when I can.
Let's stretch our legs.
Okay, guys, it's time to hydrate. It's time to stretch our leggies as we hear Welcome to the City in the background. All right, glasses, you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Please stay safe. But yeah, been working on a secret project, but that's all I can say. You at least know that it's a secret project, and I've been doing art for it. So excited. But yeah, I'll show off that work eventually when the other streamers are ready to announce. Pew, 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 pew. I'm such a nerd. I love this song. Oh, also, guys, I know I just said it, but get some leg stretches in. That's why my model is freaking out right now, because like the camera's trying to. It's like, where's my face? I'm stretching. I'm leg stretching. Yeah, so I've been keeping busy. Oh, guys, I think I mentioned this on Monday, maybe, or was it on Taylor's stream? It was a stream. I don't know if it was mine or not, but I had major inspiration for Cyrus's story. So I came up with what I believe will be the title of the story, and I also came up with this new concept for Cyrus's kit. This is gonna be fun. Let's go. Yeah, I hear a lot of people are super hyped for the new Scooter Man. I've even been getting a lot of ads for it, and I'm like, but I don't play, I don't have a PS5. Okay, so I'm done, oh wait, hang on, my camera's like freaking out. Give me a sec. Okay, are we all good? Are we good? My head, yes? Okay, perfect. Whew, okay, whoa, what just happened? Hello? Why did I do that? Oh, is that what that button does? Interesting. Okay. I found a button on my graphics tablet. Didn't know it did that. Okay, so that's the animation I've been working on. Super excited. Alright, so let's work on Alex's stuff. Doesn't Super Mario Bros. Wonder come out as soon as well? I think so, Gato, or it might already be out. Hypothetically, oh god. See, that's always the difficult question, Gervard. I mean, it depends on the type of animation you're looking for, and how long it's gonna be and how complicated. Which can bump up the price quite a bit. It comes out tomorrow, really. So, give me an example, Gervard. What type of animation are you seeking? Like, it doesn't have to be exact. If it's like an emote animation or sticker emote, okay. And are we looking at just like a headshot, a full body shot? Like what are some of the motions? Because for me, it's super difficult to figure out pricing for animation, which is why I don't advertise it. Head probably. So depending on complexity, like so. If it's a 10 to 15 to 20 frame animation, we'll say let's say max 15 frames, and it's of head motion with like blinking and stuff like that. That can be anywhere between, let's say it's 512 by 512 is the canvas. I would charge anywhere between, I don't know, like maybe 45 to like 95, depending. So, I mean, we're looking, oh, yeah, see, and that's another thing, like, I'm just guesstimating, because I really don't know how to price animation. Like, what I should honestly be doing is charging by the frame, because I have to hand draw each of those frames. And then, of course, like, if there's a smear frame or a tween that I'm using, that's not me necessarily drawing the frame per se. So Yeah, I have no idea how to price animation. I'm probably undercutting myself with that, because, like, I do have to, like, draw out each of those. So it's like, I have to think about it in terms of, like, stickers, right? So stickers are emotes. So if I'm doing, like, a 15 frame emote, that's the equivalent of 15 emotes, and I should probably price it that way, now that I'm thinking about it logically. But yeah, there's also complexity of fur pattern that I have to take into account, which would probably, because, like, I feel like for a blinking animation, like a simple blinking animation, that could run anywhere between $35 and $50. And then depending on, like, the complexity of the head motion, that can cause the price to get up there a little bit. But yeah, maybe I need to, like, poke Druff. I don't know if Druff has any experience with commissioning animation and what I should be pricing it as. I don't know, that might be something I reach out for. Or even maybe Sky Blue Arts. I know she does a lot of like animation, and what her prices are. Because, see, this is why I'm not a business person. Because I've had people slap me before for saying this. But, like, I always feel bad when we get to, like, the business aspect of a commission. And it's like, what I mean the business aspect is like, okay, pricing. Because me, I'm like, I don't feel right charging you. And I don't know, it feels weird. And I've had friends like, no, what are you even talking about? You gotta put value to your work. I'm like, I know, I just feels weird and sad and whatever, and I'm too mushy. And that's why I'm glad I have, like, a price sheet now on my website, where it's like, okay, you just look at the price sheet, it's in your budget, cool, commission me. Then I don't have to be like, it's gonna be like $25, is that okay? And then I'm like, oh, okay, so you want this, it's $25, okay, because that's what the website says. And then that eases my conscience, because I get to blame it on the website, even though I created the website. This is really just a hypothetical question. Yeah, and it's really hard to figure out, especially if it's, like, nothing specific. And how did you come up with your price sheet? Oh, I looked at a bunch of fellow artists and their price sheet and what they were pricing things at. And then I came up with the pricing based off of that. But it's so hard to find, like, character animators who do commissions. Like, the only one I know is Sky Blue Arts. I'm like, how does she price her stuff? Like, she had to have come up with this somewhere. I should probably just go to her website. I'm pretty sure she has a website. Dio, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh, I need to pull up the, oh, I already have it up. Cool. Okay. So, we're working on, okay, so Alex, if you're still here, if you're not, that's totally fine. If you're lurking, don't come out of lurk for me. I just want to let you know that we're beginning your work on, also, I should not have drawn on this before saving. Okay. Save as. Friends. Alex. You know what's funny, guys? You want to know something funny? If I scroll down here, so he's not a furry by any stretch of the imagination. He's just he's sympathetic towards furries, like he's a furry friend. and recently I've really been digging his streams, and I've been hanging out there every now and then when I have the opportunity. But Shadow of Souls. So I have a I have a folder for Shadow, and it's so funny because it's not like any art or anything. It's literally, oh, it doesn't show, darn it. So all that's in here is a text file for a hint, like one of my rhyming hints for how to get inside Great Guys Casino for Super Mario RPG. That's literally all that's in there. I did the same thing at first for Lance Timberwolf too. When I first saw him playing Super Mario RPG, I just made a folder and put a text file in there, and it was the hint for the Lazy Shell. Obscurity, hi! Kelvin, hi! Check out my art, okay. Hang on, let me, But I always find it fun, I find it hilarious that I put Shadow, like a Shadow folder in there for that hint in my Furry Friends commission folder when Shadow is 100% not a furry. Alright, so headshot. So we've got Alex. Oh wait, what we should do, headshot, raffle, Alex Lunaris. There we go. Okay. Cares that you're a furry, I mean? Wait, I love how you call Shadow furry sympathetic. I don't really know him, but I doubt he cares. Yeah. Well, see, Panda, I try to make it sound cool. Like, I could just be like, oh, Shadow doesn't care I'm a furry. But I wanted to make it sound cooler than it actually was. And then it probably didn't wind up being cooler than it actually was. It just sounded cool in my head. And then I said it. You guys like, why didn't you just say it this way? Thus is my existence on this planet. I say things in my head, it sounds cool, and then I say it out loud, and then I realize it's not as cool as I think. Story of my life. Okay, you try to sleep? Yes, Dio, have a wonderful night's sleep. I know, but you made it sound like it requires sympathy to be furry. We're not a... I did. I used the wrong words, okay? I used the sympathy. I was going for adjacent. No. That's not right either. There's a word in my brain that I'm like not remembering at the moment. It's like furry friendly. There. Dio, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for stopping by. All right. So, we are beginning our work with Alex's Sona. This is the first time Alex's Sona is being depicted in a piece of art, if I understand correctly. Just so you know. Oh yeah, no. See, this is why it's always a fun adventure to hang around with me. Cause like I know I say idiotic things, and I know I mix up my words a lot. And so that's what makes it so exciting, is I'll say something and you're like, wait, what did Sen just say? It's exactly. Okay, anyways, so we are moving on into our next Wolfie. And Alex, I want to thank you immensely for the images that you sent. You have no idea how much that helps. So we got a big snooter. Really be like me for real? It's the same thing with me when I'm talking about someone. Oh yeah, he's a really cool dude. Yeah, he's just being a guy. Yeah. Spoken is hard, okay? And the fact that you guys take enjoyment out of my idiotic phrases sometimes means the world to me. Like, I should probably clarify that a little bit too. Like, I like that you guys get enjoyment out of it and you laugh at it, because like that's the whole point, is to hopefully like make you guys laugh. But I also really appreciate it because like there's some communities I've seen out there that take it way too far, and then they make fun of the streamer like unnecessarily, and then it kind of like, it goes from being something funny to then suddenly the streamer feels bad and is like super self-conscious. So like I want to thank you guys and show my appreciation that like not only do you think it's funny, but you never like cross over that line where you make me feel bad for saying these idiotic things sometimes. So I've been through the process before. Plenty of friends who have been through the process before. Oh yeah, for what we're doing, Alex. Calm's version of the song ahead is so good. I couldn't help but smile every time I hear it. Wait, what was the song? Wait, Pato, what was the song I was playing? Flip, I wasn't even paying attention. I was so caught up in my thought bubble there. Flip. Sometimes just what? While I laugh. Yeah. Because it's funny. So, or I guess I shouldn't say it's funny, it's interesting. And I feel like a lot of people could relate. Is like the one thing that I never like I say worry, but like in major quotation marks. It's like I never want to be known as what's the word? I don't want to be known. How do I phrase this? Words are failing me right now. I never want to be seen or like believed to be stupid. And I know that probably would never happen. I know it would never happen. It's just one of those things. And I think it goes back to when I was in elementary school. So during my 5th grade, I guess it was end of 4th grade, beginning of 5th grade, I had a literacy problem, where I was not understanding how to read and write correctly, and it was I don't know, it was kind of embarrassing at the time, because I'm like, here I am in the 4th grade and 5th grade, and I couldn't read like 2nd grade books. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to be seen as dumb or anything like that. And I'm glad that I was able to finally read and write before high school, because then, oh my god, that would have been horrible. Because my high school sucked. Just saying. So yeah, there was like a period of my life where like I felt super embarrassed, because I'm like, dude, here I am in 5th grade and I'm struggling to read like 2nd grade books. And I'm like, is there something wrong with me? And then I don't know. I have to thank my instructors for working with me, because they took extra time out of their day to try to help me understand how to read and write. And then it started clicking. And it was great, because I started reading like crazy. And I'm like, whoa, guys, I have a superpower. Stupidly handsome, got him. Yeah, and it was crazy. By the end of the 5th by the end of the 5th grade, I was reading almost college level. Was where my reading comprehension was. So that was a great accomplishment for me that year. But yeah, it's something that has always like kind of stuck with me. It's like, oh man. Let's see here. We got. Wait, hang on. I think that'll work. Hopefully that'll work. Well, I couldn't judge you even if I wanted to. IRL, I probably sound like a massive dork when I actually speak. Takes a while before I feel comfortable to talk with folks. IRL. Oh, dude, I'm like a turtle. Oh, guys, I'm like a turtle. Panda. I call it turtling. Which I know sounds funny. But I totally know where you're coming from, Panda. So when I'm put into a new social setting, or like with a bunch of people that I've never socialized with before, I clam up and I stay quiet for a very long time, and all I do is watch and observe. Like, I'm just like, no talk, only observe. And yeah, so I very much sympathize when it comes to like talking with people. Wait a minute. Those kind of look small. Those ears kind of look small. I don't know about you guys, but I think that ear looks a little small. Is it all of this? I wanted to yeah, Wolf, dude, oh my god, let me tell you guys a story. Okay. This is a story of how I met Moose for the first time IRL. With that too, I can't. Ningo, yeah. Oh my god, Ningo. Yeah. I remember, dude. Okay, I have two stories. To tell. I'll start with the Ningo story. Okay, Ningo, if you don't mind, I'm gonna tell the story of how like we first interacted. If you don't want me, sure. Okay, yeah. Because if you didn't want me, I was like, okay, I won't do it. But okay, so. So Nigo and I were actually in a life drawing. I think it was a life drawing class together. And so it was funny because over on the left hand side of the classroom, I decided to take up a seat there, and then my good friend April sat next to me on my left, and then on April's left was Ningo. And so we were chatterboxes, April and I. We used to like chit chat all the time, and so we sat in these same spots. Ningo, April, myself, these three same spots throughout the entirety of the semester. So it was like mid-semester, and I was telling April about the furry fandom. I was teaching her, like, she was like, "Oh, aren't furries like super weird?" I'm like, "Yeah, they can be. Like some of them are cringe. Like, not gonna lie there." And so she was like heavily curious. She was like, "Oh, dude, tell me more about these furries. Like, you have me genuinely curious." Because I told her about like my experience at furry cons and stuff like that. And then then one day midway through the semester, April comes over to me and she's like, "Sen, this girl next to me, I caught a glimpse of her notebook, and she's got like a bunch of dragon sketches. Do you think she might be one of these furries?" And I was like, "I don't know. It's possible, but like, it's dragons, right? Like if there were foxes, I'd say yes. I'd be like, this is a furry for sure. But they're dragons, and I'm like, I know like a lot of people who draw dragons who aren't furry, so I don't know. And so April was like, should we just come out and ask her? And I was like, I don't know. She seems like she's a little shy. Like, whenever we say hi to her, she just says hi and then that's it. Like, I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable, because like, imagine, I told April, I'm like, imagine if she's not a furry, but she knows what a furry is. And then we like, are you a furry? And then she says no, and then she panics because she's shy, and she's like, oh my god, what if I'm like looked at as a furry because I'm drawing these dragon pictures? And I went through this whole scenario with April, and I was like, okay, we just have to be strategic about it, you know. Let's not bombard her. You know, one of these days we'll just catch her drawing and we'll be like, oh, those are cool dragons. Like, I know of a lot of people who like dragons, and they have these things called fursonas. And I was like, yeah, that's how we'll do it. That's how we'll... And literally, April was like, F that. I'm gonna go over there and ask. She went over. Are you a furry? I don't exactly know what she said to you, Ningo. But then April like zoomed back to, like, once class was over, she like zoomed to me. She's like, I think she's a furry. I was like, how do you know this? Cause I asked her. It's like, you asked her? I thought we had a plan. Cause I was like, cause I pinpointed exactly that Ningo was a shy person. And so, like, my whole concern was like, I don't want to overwhelm her with having like these two bouncy, like, energetic individuals just like swarm her and be like, are you a furry? Like, out of nowhere. But April had none of it. She was like, no, I'm asking. And then and I don't know what transpired between April and Ningo, but I know the next day she was like, yeah, this is my friend Sen, he's a furry. And then that's how we met. I remember most of this. Yeah, dude. Ningo, there was an entire like story arc. The day before April asked you if you were furry. Like, there was this whole like Mission Impossible Solid Snake debriefing of like how we were gonna approach you to ask. And then that plan got shot out of the water because April is she's very extroverted, a lot like Sketch, and so she was just like, nah, like, Sen, I appreciate you, you're a dork, but I'm just gonna ask her. Which was probably the smarter of the two. Me and my stupid Otacon Snake, I got intel for you. But yeah, that's how we met. Oh my god, dude, Ningo, I'm so grateful that she asked, because I was so excited. I was like, oh, a new furry friend. Yeah, and so that's how Ningo and I became friends. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. I just want to make sure. Oh, Alex, hang on. Before I go into more story time, Alex, I have a question for you if you're still around. Does your Sona have little like fur poofs on the ear? Cause I see fur poofs on the top of the ear of this reference that you gave me, but I want to make sure that I'm not like, if there's not supposed to be fur poofs up on the ear, I don't have to put fur poofs. But if there are, I will happily put the fur poofs. But I do have another story, and this directly relates to how I clam up in IRL situations. Um, yeah, Nigo and I became such good friends after that, and it's so cool because like Nigo Nigo and I are the resident introverts of the sketch crew. Everybody else is extroverted and we are very introverted. So like when we go to his Taco Tuesdays or like hang out at his place, like it's usually Ningo and myself on the couch, like by ourselves, while everybody else is in the kitchen, like having beers and mixed drinks and talking about whatever it is extroverts talk about. And then Ningo and I are usually just like vibing watching the television, and we're like, yeah, this is a good evening. I was working as a substitute teacher and noticed a high school student wearing a collar and sketching in his sketchbook in his seat in the back of the room. After class, I asked if I could see his sketchbook. Guy nearly freaked out when I asked if I had. Oh my god. Volv. Oh no. He probably said yes, or like the freak out was probably because he had one. No, what? Okay, wait. Is it a good freak? Was it a good freak out or a bad freak out? Is the question. Alex, welcome back. Okay, Alex, I have a question. We're working on your ears, and I noticed in some of the reference images you gave me, there's like these little fur poofs on the tip of the ear. Do you want those fur poofs on your ears? How do you know what FA is? It's like it's like that meme I've seen where like it's two guys on a subway and one of the guy's phones goes off and the other guy looks at him in kind of like this weird manner, and he's like, why do you have a Grindr ringtone? And then the guy who has the phone looks over and he's like, how do you know about Grindr? And then they just both don't say anything after that. Tip of the or the internal fluff. The tip of the ear fluff. So the internal fluff is definitely going to be there. I'm talking about specifically like the top of the ear. Floof at the top of the ear. Well, yeah, I'm forgetting the key part of that, Panda, but that's not entirely family friendly. No tip fluff? Okay. No, it's probably... No, you probably put it in there, Alex, but I probably just didn't see it. I have this issue where, like, I get overly excited when I see pictures. Like, I'll read... This is one of my problems, okay? Especially when it comes to arting somebody's Sona for the first time. I get like, uber excited, and I'll read, like, the first couple of paragraphs or like, sentences, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I see what they're saying. And then I immediately go to the picture. I'm like, oh my god, these are amazing pictures. And then I forget to read the rest of it. And that's what generally happens. And then I feel like an idiot later because then I forget a key piece of information. And then somebody in chat, like let's say for you, for example, Alex, like let's say I didn't read the fact that it was supposed to be a wolf. And I'm like, oh my god, look at this feline. And then, like, you would have to tell me, like, no, Sandy, he's actually a wolf. Like, I put that in the paragraph, and then it's, like, in paragraph 3 or something. I'm like, oh, I didn't read that far. So, that's kind of what happens on occasion. I will say I did read through all of it, but I don't know if I read it and my brain absorbed all of it. So if I'm not going in a proper direction, Alex, let me know. I will gladly change direction. Okay. So yeah, that's what happens a lot of times with my brain. Look with your special brain. My brain! Anyways, I know that's not how it goes. It's my brand, and it's eyeglasses or contacts. But since we were talking about my brain, I thought it was appropriate. I'm loving this head shape so far. Good God. I believe in you, San. All I gave you was like 3 sentences randomly in a chat during Lance's birthday stream. That's true. Looks good so far. I'm a bit distracted with in-person. Oh, yeah. No, not a problem, Alex. I'm pretty sure I know where I'm going with this. And so we'll make adjustments as needed. But I'm pretty sure I know where we're going. It's a canine wolf head, which is my specialty. Anyways, before I get too distracted, I have another story about turtling. And this goes back to when I first met Diffuse Moose. And how nervous I was. God, I was so nervous. I found out Moose was equally as nervous to meet me. Because, you know, here's the thing that goes off in my mind. Like, A, it's the furry fandom, right? There's a huge pool of the furry fandom that is cringe and just downright socially awkward. So, like, going to meet Moose was the roll of the dice. Like, I knew who Moose was. Moose knew who I was. We'd been in each other's streams before. We knew that, you know, we had some kind of, like, social ability to us. But you never know. You never know. It could all be a front, right? It could all be acting. Because, like, you could be somebody completely different off of stream as you are on stream. So, I'll never forget when I found out Moose was... I mean, he's not in SoCal anymore. He moved up north because his job took him there, which I couldn't be happier for him. But I will say I'm a little sad because I miss him so much. We used to hang out so much. Anyways. So when... So when we both found out that we were here in SoCal, he was like, bro, you've got to come on down and we'll go get Korean barbecue. And I'm like, cool. I've never had Korean barbecue before. Is that any good? He was like, oh man, you're in for a treat. So I'm like, all right, I'm going with you. Like, if you think Korean barbecue is the absolute bomb, then we're gonna do Korean barbecue. Cause he was like super like, well, if you never had Korean barbecue, like, I'd love to take you. It's really good food, but if you don't want to go to Korean barbecue, we could go anywhere, really. And I was like, no. If you're recommending Korean barbecue, I've never had it before. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Let's do it. So he picked the joint. It was some place in Koreatown in LA. And I remember leaving my house and I'm like, my heart was beating pretty fast. I'm like, please let Moose be like how he is on stream, because if he's how he is on stream, then I think that this is gonna go really well. But if he's somebody completely different off stream, I'm going to probably panic a little bit, and I just hope that isn't the case. So I drive down there, and I drive down there early because I don't want, like, the one thing I was worried about for him is I didn't want him to get there first and then think that, oh, where is Sen? Is he still coming? Like, I wanted to take that off of his plate. So I got there early. I got there about 15-30 minutes early. And then I got there, I was like, oh, hey, Moose, just to, let you know, I'm here, whenever you're ready. And I didn't mean to freak him out. He was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm just getting out of bed right now. I'll be there in like an hour. And I was like, don't even worry about it. I came here early anyways. I just want to let you know that I'm here. I didn't say anything more than that, but internally I'm thinking, I'm not here. I'm not trying to, I'm not ghosting you or anything. Like, I'm actually here. I'm committed to this. And so, yeah, I said, dude, Moose, just take your time. Like, I'm enjoying the sights. There's a lot of stuff happening over here. I mean, this area is beautiful. I'm going to explore it a little bit. And so that's what I did. And that seemed to calm him down a little bit. Because he really thought that, you know, he was coming at it from the same mentality. Like, he wanted to get there before I did, so that I didn't feel like I was by myself or anything, and whatever. So then time goes by. I'm done exploring the little area around the restaurant, and he's like, okay, I made it here, I'm here. And so then my heart was racing again. I'm like, all right, this is it. He's here, I'm here. We're gonna meet IRL. We're gonna meet in the physical plane of existence. And then I saw him, and I knew it was him because I saw a picture of him. He sent me a picture before he left, just so that I knew what he looked like. And so I walked up to him, and I was like beaming a big smile, but internally I was like super nervous. And we put our name in. It was about another 30 minutes of waiting, and so we found a seat to kind of chill at while we waited for our name to be called. And it was so funny because I was in my shell. Like, he was asking me these questions, like, oh, you know, how did you get into the furry fandom? Like, how long have you been in the furry fandom? And like, I'm just nervous, and I'm not saying much. I'm giving like really short answers. And I think he could tell I was a little nervous, and I know he was really nervous. Well, he told me afterwards that he was really nervous. And then our name got called, and so we went in, we had a seat, and I was really enjoying the conversation. Like, the things he was asking me was really helping, like, bring me out of my shell. Like, oh, your stone is blue. Why blue? And then I started talking to him like why it was blue, and I loved the color blue and stuff like that. But then by the time we got seated, I was completely 180'd, where I was no longer in my shell, and I was talking up a storm with Moose. We had planned to only be there an hour. We wound up talking for 3 hours after we got seated. And it was a glorious time. And I will never forget that. That's when we became really good friends, because we were enjoying each other's company. I was no longer nervous. I was like, this guy is really cool. I really enjoy his company. And yeah, so that's how Moose and I became friends. Okay. On that Korean barbecue that that was, yeah. I was sold after hanging out with him. I was sold on Korean barbecue. I'm thinking, I told him, like, I have not had barbecue like this before, and I loved every second of it. I'm always super shy meeting new people myself. It's easier online. Oh, it's so much easier online. So much easier. I haven't had a good teriyaki pan fry in a while. Yeah, I took Sen Mom to a local Korean barbecue joint. We'd never been before, and it's right next to our house. We're like, yeah, let's do it. Oh my god, dude. They have these marinated short ribs to die for. I was sold in an instant. Completely and utterly. So now when I go to Korean barbecue, I look for 4 things. I look for beef brisket. I look for beef bulgogi. Pork bulgogi. I like pork bulgogi better than beef bulgogi, but bulgogi in general is amazing. So I look for those 2. And now I look for marinated short ribs. Because my God, those were good. Pop it in. Looks good so far. Heck yeah. I think I might need to change up the other eyebrow. But we'll see. Yeah. Well, maybe not change it up. Maybe just move it down, actually. Okay. Select deselect. And then maybe like round it out a little bit. Maybe round this one out too. Something like that. Something like that. Dude, look at this. We might change up the eye shape though. Yeah, we might do an eye shape change. But we at least have the foundation. Looks very fluffy. You have more questions then? Alex, not at the present. Yeah, I am all for floof. I might try an experiment to add an extra layer of floof. I'm contemplating it. We'll see. I need to work on the eye shape though. Okay, you know what? I'm liking the eyes, but you know what needs to change? Well, we made the head a little too long, I think. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Yas. Yas. Oh yeah, do you have a moment for the art redeem? Just checking. Oh my god, Kelvin, oh shoot, oh my god, I totally forgot. Kelvin, thank you for reminding me. Yes, Kelvin, I should have done the art redeem like forever ago when you actually redeemed it. And then idiot me, I totally forgot. And this is why I am so grateful that you guys. Oh my god, that. Yes. Look at this boy. Oh my god. Kelvin. I love this. I love the color too. Kelvin, it's your Sona. Yeah, Kelvin, and this goes for everybody. So if I forget, if you redeem something and I forget, please at me, bonk me, at me, like remind me, because I have a tendency to forget. But yeah, Kelvin, I really like that. He looks, I love his tail, it's so fluffy. There's the bonk. Experiment away. I'm open to you trying stuff. Okay. So I think I want to add an extra layer of floof onto your face, Alex. We'll see how it goes. It might not work. It might work. If anything, I have a fallback plan. But yeah, I definitely want to give it a whirl. But Alex, or Alex with the bonk, and then Kelvin, thank you for the redemption. I forgot forever ago. But yeah. Back to this boyo though. Notice how it feels so much better that I lowered the forehead. He no longer has a 6 head. He has a 4 head. Cause yeah, I was looking at that. I'm thinking, man, that's a big forehead. All right. So Alex says that the wolf is completely white. I wonder, like, I know Alex is in and out, but next time Alex is in, I want to ask if this wolf is an Arctic wolf, or does it just have the white coating on it? Oh, you're still here, Alex. Alex, is your Sona an Arctic wolf, or is it is the white purely coincidental? Hey. Woo! Arctic, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, my Sona's backstory, the lore behind Cyrus, is that Cyrus was once an Arctic fox himself. But due to certain circumstances, he was no longer an Arctic fox, and instead, to be clever, he was like, well, my fur is blue now, so I can't call myself an Arctic fox, so I might as well go with glacial fox. That's what he considers himself as now. God, yeah, it's wild to me. It's wild to me that moving the 5 head down to a 4 head made a world of difference. I love it like 10 times more now. Alright, we're gonna try something experimental. I don't know if this is gonna actually work or not. But we're gonna try like super floofing. Okay. Like double the fur. Oh, guys, you know what time it is. It is time for Fuzzy Pickles. Let me get my beans out. Everyone in chat, say Fuzzy Pickles. Oh, I'm blocking some of you guys. What the hairball? Name textures are wild. I can only imagine. All right, let me Okay, wait. I can do this. I'm going downstairs while an earthquake is happening. Okay, anyways. See, my ADHD brain could do that for hours for you guys and not get bored once. I had to stop myself every time. Otherwise, I'm like, Zen, I'm on stream right now. I can't be like fiddling around. Okay. Okay, wait. I might still have this. Let me try reducing the fluff. The fluff size anyways. And let's do this. I think it's working. I think I just have to like bash it into place a little bit. I think I may have gone a little like too ham. I think it works. We just need to bump it in a little bit. That fluff, right? What the fluff? Shut the fluff door. This is the sunken ship. Ah, oh, successful fluff. The fluffening. Yeah, that actually that worked out pretty well. I didn't know how that was gonna go or not. Peter, hello. How are you doing? Ooh, wonderful music. Peter, you recognize it? Super Mario RPG, my favorite game of all time. Are you hyped for the remake? I am losing my marbles waiting. I'm counting the milliseconds until its release. I am loving this so far. Alex, I hope I'm doing your Sona some justice right now. I absolutely do. So excited for the remake. Oh my god. Yeah, Peter, I speedrun this game because I love it so much, and I've played it many times over the past 25-ish years. And when I saw the trailer for the remake for the first time, I thought I was in the Twilight Zone. I was like, there's no way this is real. I'm getting so close with getting my drawings to look more raccoon-like. Let's go, Panda! It's just the cheek floof that's the key. Yeah, cheek floof is very much the key. One of my all-time favorites as well, only eclipsed by Chrono Trigger in my eyes. Yeah, it's funny. For me, I love Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a masterpiece. And there has been seldom JRPGs that even come in the same realm. But for me, it's reversed. RPG at top, and then Chrono Trigger right underneath. stepping away for a moment, but if you need more info, no, Alex, you are absolutely good. I think I am pretty squared away with what we need. Yeah, so Gino is definitely one of my favorite characters of all time. He's the reason I love the color blue so much, and one of the major reasons why my Sona's fur color is very similar blue color as his sprite in Super Mario RPG, like his cloak. On Switch came very, very close. Yeah, so Peter, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Xenoblade Chronicles. I played the first one. I still need to play the DLC. I had a lot of fun with the first one. I need to play the second one, and I need to play the third one. Oh, that reminds me. I need a bigger micro SD card for my Switch. Question to all my tech nerds out there in chat. So I have a question that has just come to my mind because this has happened to me recently, and I don't know how to properly fix this, or if there's a solution to it. Giz, hello Giz, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so let me move the monitor out of the way so that my beans can be viewed. Okay, so my Nintendo, I have a Nintendo Switch, obviously, but I have a micro SD card where I keep most of my downloaded content, like the digital copies of things. And so I found out that the micro SD is running out of space. So my question to anybody who might know is, can I get a bigger SD card and like a micro SD card, and can I port all my save data over to the new card? Like, is there a way I can do that, or no? Or does the save data save on the internal? Just do it via PC if you have a reader. Okay, so I take it then, if I plug in the SD card into my PC, I'll see like files, and I'm assuming that I just have to port those files over to the new micro SD card then. See, now if the save data is on the internal hard drive of the Switch, then I don't have to worry about any of that. Then I don't care. But the only thing I'm worried about is if my save data is on the micro SD card. Like, I want my save data to go onto the new card. But if all the save data is on the internal Switch hard drive, then yeah, I don't need to worry about that. I just have to re-download everything onto the new, bigger one. The cloud does it? I don't know. Save data is probably on the Switch itself. That's what I'm thinking, Panda. I'd have to check, but you probably have to move your games from the Switch to the new SD. See, the games I don't care about. The games I could literally just re-download without any issue. I don't have a problem with that. I will sit in a full afternoon to download all the games again. But I'm worried about the save data is all I really care about. Also, I am seeing a problem with the shoulder. Yeah, there we go. I want to say it does, but I would have to check. From the home menu, select the system setting and data management, and finally save data cloud backup. Select the desired user, tap the software to back up, and then select backup save data. Oh, Peter, thank you. That solves my problem immensely. So that's something I'm gonna have to like look into, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I have a 128 gigabyte. No, maybe it's a 64 gigabyte micro SD card. Either 64 or 128, but I want to try to get something massive like a 512 micro SD card. That way I never have to worry about data management ever. I have a 256 or 512, don't recall. I would love a terabyte. Can you? I don't think they make them that big, but can you imagine a full terabyte micro SD card? That'd be wild. Check your SD card first. If there's no save data on the SD card outside the games, there's no reason for cloud saving. I'd still probably back it up just to be on the safe side, Panda. But the amazing thing is, the Switch launched in 2017 with compatibility for up to 2 terabyte micro SD, which does not exist at this time. Yeah, the crazy thing is, Peter, it'll eventually be a thing. That's the super crazy part. God, I am loving how this guy's coming out. All right, so let me look on. Oh, hang on. Dude, I don't detect a skew. Normally I have like a giant skew. I'm not detecting one here. I'm legitimately excited about that. Wow. How did I do that? Usually I have a huge skew. Oh, yeah, that's... I'm liking this guy. Germ, hi! They got 1 terabyte micro SD cards? Really? But they're still pretty pricey. Oof. It'll blast beyond that point before we realize it. I know, right? Give it a couple of years, and we'll have like 5 terabyte micro SD cards. Oof. Yeah, that's a bit pricey. Dang. Yeah, I'll have to see what I have. I feel like I have a 64 gigabyte one. The world's first petabyte micro SD card. Holy mac! Cause okay, wait, Peter. So it goes megabyte, well, kilobyte, well, if we want to get really technical, byte, kilobyte, megabyte, gigabyte, terabyte, and then is it exobyte? Or no, it's petabyte. Oh, okay. Gotta wait for that Switch 2. Don't worry, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming, quote unquote, TM, soon. Petabyte. Is there such thing as an exobyte? I'm not sure after that, but that's just being silly at this point. I thought there was like an exobyte, but maybe I'm just like remembering that wrong. I don't know. Who knows? I'm not versed in this stuff as much as others. But petabyte makes sense. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking. It's getting a little late. So I'm thinking about wrapping it up for the night. I should probably head to bed. Germ, you have a wonderful night. I know, I'm contemplating calling it too. For Mario RPG, but there's so many games dropping at once. I know, Peter. I don't know where I'm gonna get the time for all of these. Like the games that are on my radar right now: Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven. Well, I take it back. Super Mario RPG Remake, because they're dropping the Legend of the Seven Stars from the English version. Then there is. Then I get a small reprieve. Hot Wheels Unleashed, Star Ocean, Second Story R. Ooh. Yeah, I get a small reprieve once RPG comes out. I'm contemplating Super Mario Wonder. I think I'm gonna see how it is first. Because I don't know. It's difficult for me to get into like more traditional Mario platformers. Where I'm very much Mario Galaxy kind of guy. Dude, yeah, Peter, it's getting near perfect reviews. This is why I'm curious about it. But yeah, I get a small reprieve, and then early next year is Destiny 2: The Final Shape and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I paid like $50 for a pack of 2 2TB America SDs. Over 100 for a terabyte is crazy. Wait, Wolf, are you sure there were micro SD cards? What does a traditional Mario mean? So, so Panda, think side-scrolling, platforming. So, do you know what the original Super Mario looks like? How it's like Mario starts on the left side and then runs to the right, and then you reach the end. That's like traditional Mario. So the new Super Mario Brothers series is traditional Mario. I'm trying to think what other. Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo is traditional Mario. Yeah, the 2D Mario. Yeah. So even in 3D, Panda, if it follows that same formula, Super Mario Maker is a traditional Mario, where it's like, even if it's 3D, if he's going from left to right, and then there's an ending point on the right side, generally. I know some of the Mario Maker levels is opposite, but that's what's considered traditional Mario. Is like, even though he's 3D, you're not exploring a 3D space. You're on like this line, this 2D line, that the camera is facing on the side, and you're just watching Mario like run. May for the PC release comes with a grain of salt, but they've stated that May will be important for the game after it releases. Well, I'm okay with so May for this yeah. So I'm okay, Panda, I'm okay with waiting until May, because I want to go back at starting December. I really want to try to replay Final Fantasy VII Remake. Blippy, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. And congratulations, you're no longer a peasant. It's not confirmed though. You might have to potentially wait a year again. Yeah. I mean, I had to wait that long to get my hands on Remake anyways. So I think I'll be able to survive. But I do want to play I do want to play 7 Remake again, because even though we streamed the hard mode of it, that was before our VOD channel, so we don't have documentation of it. And plus, I want to have a full playthrough on the PC rather than the PS4. Still haven't been able to play FF7 Remake yet. Oh, Peter, it's so good. It's so good. Snowy, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I think this is where we're gonna stop for the night. So yeah, I think we did some pretty solid work here tonight. We've got a full headshot sketch all sketched out for Alex's Sona. Tired drat. Don't worry, Snowy. We're not ending right now. I'm just calling it for the drawing portion of Art and Chill. I think I want to stick around just a little bit longer and chit chat with you guys. So then we also did finished this up. So we got the frame in there and everything. So this is Lakeos's Sona, Midnight Wolf. We also did a Skulldog icon, quick mock-up icon to put on the patch. DB, hi, how are you doing? How's the cutie said? I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty solid. I'm praying to every source of magical blessing in the known universe for a Chrono Trigger 2.5 HD remake. That would be sick, Peter. It's interesting to me, Peter. You probably know this yourself, but I feel like the Chrono Trigger community is heavily divided on that subject, where half of the community desperately wants to see a Chrono Trigger remake, and then the other half is like, don't touch my holy grail, it's perfect as is, we don't need you tampering with a game that was already perfect. Slushy, I will get a hydrate. I will get some water. Just at work playing Forza Motorsport. Wow, DB, how are you playing? How are you at work playing that game? That's crazy. Like, play the demo for Star Ocean Second Story R. See what they did with the graphics, and imagine them doing that for Chrono Trigger. I'll have to look into that. To be fair, Stan, you already said that before they announced Super Mario RPG Remake. Wait, say what? Wait, what did I say? Panda, what did I say? Shoot. Did you have cheese today? I don't... Oh, I had mac and cheese. But it was the box Kraft mac and cheese. I don't need to worry about that. There was already Chrono Trigger re-release on the DS. Yeah, but it was Volv, that's more of a re-release than it is like a remaster. On my laptop? Ooh, that they shouldn't remake it because it could go wrong, but you'd still look forward to it. Oh yeah, well no, I think I don't think I was talking about Chrono Trigger, Panda. I think I was talking more in regards to Super Mario RPG Remake. Yeah, before they announced like this was months before anybody was talking about rumors on a Super Mario RPG remake. I was giving it some thought, and I remember going on a Sen rant, being like, I don't want Nintendo doing a remake for Super Mario RPG, just because, like, I would fear that they would tinker and mess around with it too much, and like, I don't know, I just didn't want that to happen to Super Mario RPG. But ultimately, I remember saying, ultimately, if they were to do a remake, and if it was a bad remake, I would still have the original, and that's all I'd really need. So like, if it was good, great, that's icing on the cake, and if it wasn't, well, I always have the original. Yeah. And I was just scared. I was just scared that Nintendo wouldn't give it justice. Like, wouldn't be faithful. But everything I'm seeing in the trailers, I'm like, all right, these guys are being very faithful. Chrono Trigger on DS is the best version of the game you can play at this point. It's funny, Peter, that you say that, because I never played Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo. I only played it when they released it on the DS. And hearing that that's the best version, I'm like, yes, I played the best version then. Everything goes through that. Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, except for SH2 Remake, which will actually be trash. Like the remake of Secret of Mana. Total crap, but we still have the original. So it's no big deal. Yeah, I think another thing I was scared about is what they did with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remake, and how they made it basically like a phone port that didn't play really well. And I'm like, really? You bring back a game that I've been wanting them to bring back, and you make it into like something that's not that great. At least that's what I've heard. It was a pretty trash remake. High chance it'll be trash. Got it. Yeah, that was a bummer, dude. My soul was crushed. I was like, if this is how Square Enix is gonna be treating its remakes, like, I don't think I want a Super Mario RPG remake. And then I was worried with Nintendo, because like, if Nintendo was the one that was gonna spearhead a remake of Super Mario RPG, like, would they even know what they're doing? Like, look at what they did with Origami King and like the Paper Mario series. They destroyed that series. It went from like a fan favorite to like fully blowing up the IP. Yeah, I've never played A Thousand Year Door, so I'm so looking forward to actually playing Thousand Year Door. So insane to think that these games exist. Yeah, I never thought that in any reality a Super Mario RPG remake would have even been on the table. I thought Nintendo and Square Enix had swept that IP under the rug so far, under the ground, that it was just never going to see the light of day. Yeah, I will, day one, I will be streaming that. I'm gonna go to work, I'm gonna get home from work, and then I'm gonna like eat really quickly, jump on stream, and we're just gonna play the remake. Because it comes, Super Mario RPG Remake comes out on a Friday. Max! Max, oh my god, thank you for the 100 pennies.
Hi, son. How are you, you wonderful being?
I'm doing good. I'm doing phenomenal, Max. How are you doing this Pizza Friday Eve? Look at the piece of art we finished, and look at the piece of art that we were working on. Look at the fluff. Look at the fluff, the chick fluff. Oh, and then, since some of you guys weren't here earlier, I could show you guys. I've been also working on this bit of animation. You guys want to see some cool animation? Look at this animation. Here's the thing, the last half dozen Paper Mario games have failed to match the quality or reception of the originals. Yeah, it doesn't help either though, Peter, that they took away the story. I hear that Sticker Star didn't even have a story to it. I'm like, what are you guys thinking? You can't just like build a game without a story, especially an RPG. Super Mario RPG Remake comes out and basically prints money, Nintendo will take notice. That's true. Peter, I'm hoping that we see a Super Mario RPG 2. That would be sick. I'm curious to see how well Super Mario RPG Remake will do among people who haven't Yeah, because like people like Flair, like it was never localized in Australia, so Flair will be able to play Super Mario RPG for the very first time. I've been cheesed. Exactly. I forget who's the one responsible for preventing them from doing anything original story-wise or character-wise in Super Mario, but if Thousand Year Door sells well, I hope it knocks some sense in them. Right? I do too. I really hope so too. Hey, this is funny. It looks like he is headbanging out to the song that's playing. I just realized that. Yeah, that's something I've been working on. Whee! Whoa, I'm dizzy. But yeah, I'm loving all the floof here. Look at this floof everywhere. I know I'll play it eventually just because you like it so much, but so far my own first time expectations are it'll just be okay. Yeah, and yeah, I could totally see that, Panda. Because it's not like a super involved game. It's very charming, and I consider it like baby's first JRPG. Like, it's not supposed to be challenging. It's not supposed to be some all immaculate story. I've booped you on Blue Sky. Oh yeah, I have a Blue Sky. I keep forgetting I have a Blue Sky. I'll have to log in. And I should honestly make a bookmark. I should bookmark it. I mean, the concept of Mario in an RPG at the time was just so ludicrous that I don't think anyone actually took the game seriously at first. Yeah. I know I'll have fun. I did with the 3 Legend of Zeldas I played so far. Wait, Panda, remind me again, what are the 3 that you played? Oh, wait, no, I got this. It was Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, right? It caught everyone completely off guard when it ended up actually being good. Yeah. Carl was kind enough to give me a code. Oh, let's go. So I think TP was the best of the 3. Yeah. Panda, one of these days, I highly recommend you try A Link to the Past, because that's my favorite Zelda. Then Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker. Those are the 4 that you should play when you get the chance. One is gay and the other one, and so's the other one. You're gay. White Wolf, hi, how are you doing? How are you? I said that again. Wow. Did you hear how I almost said how are you doing twice in succession? Tired. Oh man. But we got a lot accomplished. I'm really pleased. With what we got done. So we'll be, so next Thursday, guys, we'll be coloring in Alex's wolf. So Alex's wolf is a pure white wolf. I might try taking some liberties, some creative liberties, just itty bitty. So Alex states that his Sona is a pure white wolf, but also has made it known that it's a wolf phoenix dragon hybrid. Hold on, I have it here somewhere. Part phoenix, and I think part dragon, but this is it's a green phoenix. What's cool is the phoenix The part of Alex that is Phoenix is an Emerald Phoenix. There we go. Wolf Phoenix Dragon Hybrid. Let's go. That's a combo I haven't heard. So I'm thinking about taking some liberties and including like in the hair especially, having like these little wisps of green, almost like green fire, kind of like a green fiery effect, sort of, but like in hair fur form. And we'll see how that looks. But I think that would be really cool to include some of like the fiery Phoenix in the hairstyle and maybe like the tips of the ears a little bit. A hot werewolf! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow, and congratulations, you are no longer a peasant. Wool Draconix? Wool Draconix. How my friends describe it, that's so cool. But the day I try A Link to the Past, I have to DM you, Sen, because I wouldn't know where to play it, so I'll just totally borrow your real SNES copy. Oh yeah, I can help you there. Byler, hello. Dino, hello. Are you gonna be a werewolf for Halloween? No, I'm gonna be a 6 1/2 foot tall blue fox thing, aka my fursuit, which is hanging up behind me somewhere. Zerock, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I feel bad. All these wonderful beans are coming in, and we're slowly winding down. But you're already a wolf on the screen. Me, a wolf? No, I'm a foxo. I'm a blue foxo. I'm a chonky fox. So you must be one in real life. That is a fox. I am a fox. So if I'm a fox here, where's my? If I'm a fox here, I must be a fox in IRL. I miss having a fursuit. Oh no, Max, what happened to yours? Blue Fox Gang, let's go. I totally thought he was a Falf. You thought I was a Falf? Oh, that's okay. It's close enough. I know my good buddy Taylor. You guys probably know him, GD Taylor. Most of you guys have heard of him. Wonderful fursuit maker. He's a Falf. He's a red Falf. I'm a blue Foxo. This is totally what Sen looks like. Wait, you're a fox? I thought you were a blue kitty. I'm a blue kitty, guys. Meow. Every time it comes to me thinking if a character is a wolf or fox, I end up guessing the opposite. Oh my goodness, that's funny, Dino. Chonky is amazing. Yes. I need to draw more of my Sona. And once I get through my queue, I'm definitely gonna go back to drawing Cyrus, because I need to practice more chonky anatomy. Blue Kitty software and canine hardware. Exactly. Okay, I feel like some people think I'm a panda bear. I had to retire my first and only fursuit because it was old and falling apart. Oh no, Max! Yeah, I dread the day when that happens to my fursuit. So that's why I'm trying to take as good care of it as possible. I mean, it's looking good so far. I mean, it's still got a lot of life kicking in it. I use a repair powder on it. There was no stitching on the head and it was hot glued. No! Oh no, Max. Oh no. Yeah. Generally, I tell people always go for stitching. Hot glue is nice, but it's flimsy. Plus, when you get to a certain temperature, which, trust me, your fursuit will get to that temperature if you're wearing it for an extended period of time, the glue will soften under that extreme heat, and then things start just falling apart. The one day I can afford to get a fursuit, yeah, you just have to have patience. So anybody here who has never gotten a fursuit and wants to one day, my best advice I can give you is make sure that you pick out minimum of 5 fursuit artists that you gravitate towards. And the reason I say pick 5 is because you never want to go into getting a fursuit with just one maker in mind. And here's why. You will submit your application to that fursuit maker, and if they do not select you, then you will have to wait an entirely new year, like a full year, most of the times, before their queue opens up again to have another shot at it. So as you can imagine, if you just have one fursuit maker that you're like, I want this one, you could be waiting up to 3, maybe even 4 years to just get in the queue, and then that's another year after that. That's why I say, find yourself a variety of fursuit makers that appeal to the style, or appeal to you with their style. That way, if you don't get into a queue with one of your choices, you still have backups with your other ones, and you're not waiting like 10 years just to get a fursuit. Would be useful to equip. Exactly, Dino. I love how it is the furry dream to get a fursuit. I find that very intriguing. Yeah, a lot of people want to see their Sona come to life. What's unfortunate, now I'm not gonna judge, I'm not gonna say that it's ruining the magic or any of that BS, but one of the things I do find curious and more of a negative light is when I see people get their, you know, fursuits, and then when they don their fursuits, I've seen people like not even try to be animated in any way, shape, manner, or form, where they kind of just like walk around in their fursuit, and I'm like, that part confuses me, because the reason I wanted a fursuit was to bring my character to life. And so when you see me in fursuit, I am way more animated when I'm in fursuit than when I'm out of fursuit, because I'm like, I'm bringing this character to life. Like, my character is like this playful, super excitable, constantly curious character, and I try to bring that to life when I don the suit. And so usually when you see me, and this is most notably in a fursuit parade, like I'm bouncing around, like I'm waving to everybody, I'm like curious on little knickknacks and doodads of people like taking pictures and whatnot, and I truly try to bring the character to life. And then you have other people who will just go into a fursuit parade and they're just like, I'm just walking, like, no, where's my hand? Just like casual walk, and not even like a skip in the jump or in the walk either. It's just like almost like a marching, like a monotone march. I'm like, what? It's like, what is your purpose for having a fursuit if you're not gonna even attempt to make it, I don't know, animated? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I always found that weird. I haven't headed to a furry convention since I'm actually afraid to go to one due to some stories I've heard. Well, so with any fur con, there's going to be an element of it that can wind up being unsavory if the con staff don't put a stop to it. But that's why when going to a furry convention, you either want to go with a bunch of friends, or you go there to explore and see the sights. Like, if you're going by yourself, come at it with the mindset of like, oh, I'm gonna go to these panels, I'm gonna go see the fursuit parade, I'm going to wander around the con space and see what kind of fursuiters I see. I'm gonna go to the dealer's den and see the art that's being displayed there, and then go home and you're like, wow, I had a really good experience. But like, I would avoid, like, if you're going to a furry convention by yourself, like, maybe avoid any people inviting you to party at their rooms. Avoid maybe like the party room, or sorry, the party floor of a furry convention. Yeah, there's always an aspect of furry cons that can be unsavory, but honestly, if you're going there for the first time and you're by yourself, you really have to be trying, I feel, to find that element in a furry convention. Like, do whatever with it. Yeah, like, I don't lose sleep over it, Panda. If they want to just like, if their whole purpose for getting a fursuit is just like to have it and be like, oh, this is my Sona, hooray, like, that's your prerogative. I'm not gonna stop you. I just find it weird to me, because like, here I paid for this thing that's equivalent to the down payment on a car, and I'm just gonna go around and walk very normally in it. Ah, yes. Hello, fellow people. I'm a fursuiter. I do fursuit things. Like, bro, where's the life, man? You need to get some life in there. Just stick some life cereal down that muzzle. I feel like that's a two-sided argument. I go to the con to mostly hang out with the game room and show folks some of the games that I have. Maybe try some new games. Granted, I'm usually also staffing those game rooms. That's really cool, Volf. Yeah, I remember one of my first furry cons. Sketch had invited me, but there were moments where like I broke off from the pack, because, you know, I was new. I felt like I was still like the new friend, and I didn't want to annoy anybody and be like, oh, I'm gonna cling on to Sketch the whole convention and not let him go. So there was times where I would break off from Sketch and the crew and just like wander the con space. It was just nice to furry watch. Just see all the fursuiters walk by me. Like, that's a cool suit. That's a cool suit. Sort of light is subjective on what you do afterwards. Like, if you're animated while in suit, Phil puts expectations on you, I guess. Hey, San, I think Timmy's back from... Oh. Is Timmy back, Luna? Are you telling me that people can't get on Destiny right now? Timmy not have anything better to do than to come back and his revenge plot? But yeah, I find furry conventions very, very amazing. Miyako's rating. Hello, Miyako. Hello, everyone. I totally forgot we didn't come that direction this time. Oh, baby, can somebody clip that? I don't even care. I normally don't ask for clips. Miyako, how was ODST? Were you playing PvP? Or were you doing the story? The campaign, as it were. But let me say hi to everybody. I in the night. Hello, how are you doing? Alu, hello. I hope I'm saying that right. I think it's Alu. We were doing story. Let's go. Shin, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Who am I missing? Okay, I got Alu. I got Shin, who's also a fellow Fox. Love it. Doing story. Secured a package to the Gunner Johnson and ready fight the way in Halo and with the ODST Fluff Squad. Let's go. How many people were you playing with, Miyako? Lose a heckin' good bean. Let's go. Kira was with us. Kira, if you're still here, hello. How are you doing? Raid with a cherry on top finish. Wait, was that just now, Alu? Was that what just happened? Oh my god, thank you for the clip. I'm a wah? Oh, you're a wah. Oh. Cool. See, I read Shin Fox and I assumed it was I assumed you were a fellow Fox. Myself, Kiru, Luma, and my roommate Harley. Ooh. Wah. Yeah, we were just we were what were we talking about earlier? Oh, we were talking about furry conventions and fursuits. Luma as in blue Luma? That's a good question. Happens all the time. Luminator. God, I want a fursuit. Yeah, they can be pretty pricey. Oh, Lou, I was just mentioning my #1 biggest suggestion to anybody who wants to get a fursuit for the first time is go window shopping. Go window shopping, find 5 different fursuit makers that match the style that you're interested in. That way, if you don't get into your primary one, you still have others to fall back on. Because if you don't have others to fall back on, it could be years for you to actually get a fursuit from that maker. Like just to get into a queue for that maker, and then you still have to wait a full year before your suit is even done with that maker. More Lumas for my notes, yes. But yeah, happy Pizza Friday Eve, everybody. I hope everybody is having a wonderful night. We're doing some art and chill today. For those that don't know me, hi, my name is Sen. I'm a variety streamer who does a variety of things on this channel. Tonight we were doing some art. You can see we were working on a Wolfie here. We finished a Wolfie earlier. Here's the other Wolfie. Here's the other Wolfie that we got finished. And as a bonus, I was showing off a Wolfie. Wait, no, not a Wolfie, a cat. That I was animating. Check out this head-banging animation. It's a little laggy right now, isn't it? it's like really laggy. Oh, there we go. I just had to stop it. Look at that. Pretty. So that's what we were doing today. Good stuff. Thank you, Shin. Yeah. So this is an animation I'm working on for a good friend of ours. Lunar, hi. How are you doing, Volf? You have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. I need to get to bread. It's already Pizza Friday here. Yes, get to bread. I need to get to bread shortly myself. I'm converting some paper art I did into digital. Oh, dude, I do that all the time. Oh, I need to. Okay, I need to study. Maybe I'll do this sometime in December. I mean, December. Oh my God, November. November is next month. But sometime before year's end, I need to study and do more practice on how to draw protogens, because I am I'm highly contemplating building out a protogen character. So I need to figure out how to do protogens better. I've done protogens in the past, but I need to get better at them. Protosen, interesting. Phoenix, hi. Well, no, it wouldn't be Protosen. It would not be Protosen. This would be an entirely new character. Lance, hello. How are you doing? Lance, thank you. I'm about to lay down. It looks super good, doesn't it? Dude, Lance, it's been God knows how many years since I've done traditional character animation. So like having this come out this good, and I don't know why my thumb is still broken, but just imagine that I'm doing the pointing with my thumb. Yeah, I think this is coming out super good. It's an animated emote that we're doing for Aaron Jevlith. But Lance, hi, Lance. Just like with Panda, I need to play with you in Dasani one of these times. I know I need to help Panda get to light level, but for you, we should probably do a raid, because I know you have a group that you usually raid with, right? If you ever need a 6, let me know. But anyways, I should stop talking to Lance. Lance needs to get to lay down and get some bread. Lance, thank you for stopping by. I love your face. Yeah, rest yourself. My day has been pretty good. Learned some more music. Oh, in the afternoon, worked a bit on ref sheets. Ooh. Oh wait, I was gonna say, Lance, did you know I beat Elden Ring? And I'm like, yeah, he was there when I killed the beastie. I look forward to playing with you again. Not this weekend though, more than likely. Oh yeah. No, Panda, we'll come up with a weekend where you're not incredibly busy. We do need to play sometime for sure. I do need some rest. Yes, Lance, get some rest. I could talk your ear off all night. But I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that you get some good rest. I heart Lizard Man. Oh, then Dino, you would love my fortress. My entire fortress is filled with lizard men. I have a welcome mat. Just don't step on it, because then you would probably perish. My welcome mat is not very friendly. But yeah, I like this song. See, normally I'm not into opera, but something about this song, like the opera variant of this. Forget his theme. Something. If you can't find anybody, I think I'm free to cause damage for this weekend. If it lets me, I think it will. Ooh, alright, Luna. Yeah, Luna, you, me, and Taylor need to play together. I have to ask at some point what's some activities I can do just so that I can keep doing them solo. Do you mind being match made, Panda? Welcome mat is risky? Oh yeah. So my welcome mat in my fortress. If you step on my welcome mat, then it shoots arrows at you, like giant crossbolt arrows, and then you die. But if you can get past the welcome mat, I have a ton of lizardmen servants. But sometimes they're a little iffy. They don't remember what I look like, so they just think I'm an intruder, and then they attack me as well. I'm like, guys, I put you here. You're attacking me. Why? But if you ever want my Bungie ID, let me know. Yeah, Sen, everything I've done is with matchmaking. I haven't really played with anyone. Okay. Well, see, when you said solo, I wasn't sure if, like, you wanted to just be by yourself or if matchmaking was okay. Because one of the things I can recommend, Panda, is Dares of Eternity, if you've never done Dares before. Would it attack you? Yeah, if I stepped on my own welcome mat, it would attack me and probably kill me. I didn't make my fortress that good, okay? It's not the best designed fortress ever. I could have done better, but at the time I was like, whatever. Brushies. I have 6 potions equipped. Let's go. Hopefully that's your Estus. You have 6 Estises. I'll be right back. I need to do something after stream. Oh, do some. Yes, get some after stream care. It doesn't bother me that I don't play with anyone in the clan very often. Oh yeah, me either, Panda. Like a lot of times when I'm playing Dasani, I'm by myself anyways. It's usually clan members who see me like playing by myself and they're like, "Oh, can I join you?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." I'm just like farming this stuff by myself. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, even though Destiny is like a social game that you're supposed to play with your friends, most of the time I'm just playing by myself. I don't know. I've done that in ESO, and that just carried over to. Look at Aaron's rocking out to this music. I love it. I want to see if I enjoy the game on my own. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a weird one. Like I play mostly on by myself, and it's kind of amusing because people think, especially in the clan, they think they see me raiding a lot and they think I enjoy raiding. I actually don't enjoy raiding. I don't, and I guess not enjoying raiding is a strong word. I don't like to raid because of how long it takes to get through a raid and the logistics of it, that I have to find 5 other people to raid with. It's just a very uncomfortable situation for me, and I hate it, and therefore like I generally try to avoid raids because of it. But usually if a raid has something I really want, like Crota's End, the Word of Crota, which is a void hand cannon that I want to be able to craft, then I wind up forcing myself to gather people together. People want me, just ask. If not, I'm not asking myself. Javard, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and the stretchies. Okay. Yeah, I need to consider like closing up shop here. I seem to be on a different schedule as most of them. Oh, really, Phoenix? Wait, Phoenix, what time zone are you in? Like, are you in the States or are you not in the States? Like, Wolf asking me to join him on Vex Incursions on Saturday stream. Outside that, I probably wouldn't ask him to join me. Not that I don't want to play with him. No, I feel that. I feel that, Panda. Like, I think in that regards, Panda, you and I are very similar. Like, I would never go and be like, let's say I'm farming strike missions, or I'm doing, I don't know, like the seasonal content or whatever. I would never be like, oh, hey clan, do you guys want to join me for this farming that I'm doing? Like, it's just, I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna do it by myself. Like, it's not a big deal to me. I love playing this game anyways, so. But if somebody was like, hey Sen, I kind of need some help with this. Like, if I'm not doing something at the moment, or if I'm not like heavily grinding something in Destiny, and I'm just like running strikes or whatever, because I still like speed running strikes. I think that's pretty fun. But I haven't done that in a long time because the seasonal content this season is just so fun to go in and farm. But yeah, if somebody comes to me and is like, oh, can I play with you, or can you help me with something? I'm like, yeah, whatever, I can totally do that. But yeah, so there you and I are very similar, Panda. But when I see you on, I'm like, I need to play with Panda. I want to play. Oh, I'm in SoCal. You're right, Phoenix. You're right. We have discussed this. It's the wolf. It's the Wolf and Puff situation all over again. Like, it took me so long to realize that Wolf and Puff was in SoCal, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Wolf is in SoCal. Now it's starting anew. It's a new iteration. Now it's Phoenix's turn. Where I'm gonna forget that Phoenix here is in SoCal a million times over, and then it'll finally click. I was not aware. Yeah. For some reason, I always thought that Wolf was in like Germany or something. Don't know why. And then Wolf is like, you do realize that I'm here in SoCal with you. And I'm like, yes. Of course I did. I definitely remembered just now, in the past 5 seconds, after you reminded me. I'm terrible. I'm so terrible. In the case of the World of Warcraft, I usually just wait till I am decently over-leveled. Oh, Sen. And then I just solo the dungeons or raids. I'm a divine wind scaly. Ooh. That's fine. If you ever want to join me, you can. We could do something. Yeah. Panda, as Taylor and Sketch have grown to know, it is very easy to entertain me. So if we're just patrolling on like Cosmodrome or something, totally fine with that. If we're doing strikes, I could do strikes for hours. Yeah, it doesn't take much to entertain me. One of the future artworks I'm getting from a trade involves me and Ventus Will, my dragon mom. Ooh. Loaf. Oh yeah, I recently did I didn't do any patch notes in the Discord, and I apologize for that. Usually I do patch notes whenever I do some sort of like big change, or quote unquote big change to the stream. There is a small change that happened to Loaf Quest based on some great feedback I got. So Loaf Quest used to, when Loaf was like first starting out on his quest, it would show us what he was after and what was in the treasure chest at the end. I've since got rid of that. So now whatever's in the treasure chest is like a complete surprise. And I also deprecated the Loaf objective trigger, so you can't even see what Loaf is after. But I still need to work it out, because the way it randomizes things is very old and outdated, and I don't trust the method anymore. I want to like get all that to a memory card, aka the text INI files. And one of these days, I'm going to figure out what's going on with my strike mission. There's still something that's not working. But I think I'm getting close. I'm getting close to figuring it out. Anyways, we'll start. While you guys and Loaf deal with that dark star on the field right now, I'm going to find somebody we can raid to. Because I am really starting to feel, oh my god, I meant to end stream? Holy moly, I meant to end stream an hour ago. Oops. Alright. Ooh. Oh, I've been put in the cone of shame. Flip. Alright, you know what? I don't think we've ever raided to our friend Dark Scintilla. He is a Incineroar. And yeah, I don't think we've ever been able to raid him before, so we're gonna take this opportunity to raid. He is also a fellow teacher, and here in SoCal as well, so that's really cool. And he's doing art tonight, which what a coincidence. That's what we were doing. So yeah, we're gonna raid over to our good friend Dark Scintilla. Raid target. Oh my god, I got spun. Did you see that? Why did it? Dude, it did that glitch again. It's so weird. Watch, it'll spin me out of it, right? It'll, like, spin out. Wait for it. Wait for it. This is a long... Oh, it didn't spin me out. Dude, I don't know what... It's like a glitch that sometimes happens, and I do not know what causes it, because I've looked in the coding a million times over, and I cannot find anything that's out of place or out of order or even would trigger the spin effect to begin with. So, yeah, it's weird. Whee! Alright, Dark Scintilla. Alright, raid message. On my canvas, there are two wolves. There we go. Raid message on my canvas, or should it be our canvas? Oh wait! I got it. Hang on. Wait. Raid message. We're doing a slightly altered. Same emotes on the canvas. There are two. Wait, did I do the number 2 or the letter 2? Okay, number 2. Wolves. There we go. On the canvas, there are 2 wolves. That'll be our raid message. So just a slight wordage change. So yeah, guys, if you have our emotes, feel free to use the nerd emote. If you don't have our emotes, feel free to use the second one with the cool cat. And if you have emotes of your own, feel free to use those instead. So guys, we will be back at it tomorrow with Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. We will see how far we get. We'll see what jump scares are to be had. So yeah, guys, you guys take care. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. I will catch you tomorrow for our Send Spook special. For more Five Nights at Freddy's. Until then, guys, I'm gonna go get some bed. You should get some bed too. You should get some bread too. And take care of yourselves. Get some good food if it's not midnight already for you. If it is, go to bread. Go to bread. Alright, bye guys. I love you all. Take care. Sleep well. I'm ending now and going to get some sleep. I promise. Bye everyone.